was there an answer anywhere? The nightmares on, and why they start to spend sometimes they creep in. Still the flowers all will find a way to bloom as tomorrow's twilight starts to unfold. Separation always leads someone to grow. I have my own path to go. I've learned not to ask why, yet I still hear the fading cry. Every sink of deep inside, fighting just to survive. When did it all begin? When did I get caught up in this conflict? After all this time I can live, even we pray us indeed. It was there an answer anywhere? The nightmares on, and why they start to spend sometimes they creep in. Still the flowers all will find a way to bloom as tomorrow's twilight starts to unfold. Separation always leads someone to grow. I have my own path to go. I've learned not to ask why, yet I still hear the fading cry. Every sink of deep inside, fighting just to survive. When did it all begin? When did I get caught up in this conflict? After all this time I can live, even we pray us indeed. It was there an answer anywhere? The nightmares on, and why they start to spend sometimes they creep in. Still the flowers all will find a way to bloom as tomorrow's twilight starts to unfold. Separation always leads someone to grow. I have my own path to go.
What's up, guys? Oh, not this one. But you guys, there we go. Hey, what's up, guys? It's your boy, Berteller, here, back at it again with some more Girls Frontline. But I think you can probably hear my voice is really, really deep. Well, I think it's basically I think yesterday I forced my voice a bit too much, and I ended up getting a bit voice heavy. No, no, that's not the word. Yeah, getting a bit ASMR. I don't know. In fact, I don't know. My voice just got really. Hello, Panzer. Welcome, welcome, and welcome, Awak. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, yeah. Yesterday, I think I forced my voice a bit too much. Plus the fact that I was already getting sick. Plus I wake up really bad today. It's not like I'm not sick, but my throat is like I get infected, I guess. I don't know. I don't know the terminology. But yeah, basically my voice is really deep right now, and my nose is still very rummy. So, but I'm healthy. I feel healthy, so I can play. I can finish this up. We can reach the ending together. Take better care. Thank you, William. Welcome. I mean, I do. I mean, I do. Well, I don't. To be honest, I, I got sick recently because of my family. Because I like my dad got sick, and then he infected the rest of the family. So because anyway, but yeah, I mean, I don't. It's not. I don't have fever. I only have like my throat is really throaty, I guess. But I didn't have much that yesterday. I was like, it was a long stream, and I had my window open, but it was really hot, so I was sweating. So if I didn't open up, I was gonna be even worse. But today is my window is closed. I have some tea to warm my throat, and yeah, warm water helps. Yeah, I've been drinking tea the whole day. Tea with honey. Tea with honey and limes, because that's good for the throat. So I just been drinking that the whole day, and it's helped. Like when I wake up, it was like on fire my throat, but now it's normal. So yeah, I'm gonna have like a heavy a, a really deep voice this stream. So well, yeah, I guess that's good for immersion maybe. I could make it a good heavy voice for Kruger maybe. But the those voices I'm not gonna be able to do good good those voices. But anyway, before before it gets too late, Kruger, it's me, Kruger. But yeah, before it gets too late, supposedly the last century, the last fighting is a long one. So before it gets later, let's quickly get there, because hopefully I can finish this up before 12 12 p.m. Yeah, because wait, sorry. Yeah, because I only have 8 hours. I only have 8 hours to finish this event. So let's get on with it. Eclipse. The night over Frankfurt becomes the perfect cover. The escape from the hotel goes more smoothly than expected. In the eyes of the Stasi, the illusion that the commander is isolated and helpless turns out to be the greatest weapon. What appears to be an inescapable net feels almost childish to someone who has survived 4 worse battlefields. Don't read chat and lock in. Well, I like reading chat. No, I'm gonna try to not ignore chat, but like try to focus on the story. Yeah. I wonder if probably not, but it'd be cool if it'd be cool if we could get to meet Lentian on this event. I don't think we're gonna do, but it'd be cool if there was a reference, because supposedly Lentian was working for the Stasi, right, or something like that. I don't know. There ain't. Well, that's unfortunate, but it would have been nice to have like a reference of that. Also, welcome, Bladewood. They could have added like a reference. So. But anyway, the reliance on electronic surveillance also gives Dandelion the perfect opportunity to shine. Kalina and Task Force the Fire have been waiting at a hidden Wentesbau point on the outskirts for some time. Wait, there's no music. Fuck. Sorry. There was no music. Familiar faces bring a fleeting sense of warmth, but everyone knows the road ahead is still shrouded in darkness. Kalina is the first to rush forward the moment she spots the commander. Her step falters slightly, her eyes filled with undisguised worry and relief, and a trace of frustration at their recklessness. Commander, do you know how worried I... A thousand words surge to her lips, only to choke in their throat. Oh. She wants to scold them for their recklessness. She wants to tell them how afraid she has been, but standing here, seeing them alive despite the exhaustion, all those emotions collapse into a single, trembling sentence. Welcome, Mango. How old is you? Oh man, that's so... Oh, Colleen, oh hi. I'm glad you're safe. The commander looks at her. The recent days of constant strain have left her pale, and even more haggard than before. They can sense the suppressed agitation and relief in their voice. I'm sorry, Colleen. I made you worry this whole time. Oh! They reach out, intending to pat her shoulder like before, but seeing how worn she looks, their gestures soften. Instead, they rest a hand gently on her shoulders. The motion is awkward, but sincere. Thump. Karina lightly punches her chest, her tightly furrowed brows finally easy. Oh, it's gonna. It almost feels like she's not, but almost feels like she could be like one of the dolls, you know? Like she's ready to be on the front lines. She's also a girl in this front line. Welcome back, Commander. The commander smiles faintly. Tadaima, Kalin. Their gaze lingers briefly before sweeping across the rest of the group. Tokarev, and the others stand nearby, looking equally overjoyed to be reunited with the commander. Oh, there we go. Mod 3 Tokarev. Commander, you... Sorry, everyone. Huh? I heard from Kalina. You all went through a lot to find me. It was all because of my own selfish decision. No, not at all. We believe in you. You put your faith in us. We're only returning that faith. So please, don't apologize. We're happy to help you. Togato smiles with a hint of shyness. Compared to her early days in Griffin, she now carries herself with quiet confidence. The commander can't help but smile, taking pride in how far she has gone. Thank you, everyone. I'm able to stand here again thanks to you. Time is short, so I'll keep this brief. Dandelion should have already seen the situation and mission plan to all of you. I have indeed. Huh? This dinner gate is Miss Dandelion? I thought it was a pet the commander brought. Yes, because of course the commander will bring a pet at the last for the last fight. The commander couldn't bear to part with me, so they turned me into this. No, don't turn me into a marketable diner gate, no. Hey, don't poke me. Dandelion smacks away M16A1 hands and climbs up along the commander's leg to perch on their head. Oh, and it was M16. No, come on, it's just a pet. Oh. Yeah, I like this. She has fully warm up to Dandelion. Because remember, she kind of like didn't see Dandelion in a good light, or I guess she was indifferent. But now she's like, oh. The commander clears her throat, cutting off the tomfoolery. They hand Kalina a tactical tablet, which clearly marks out Paradel's facilities and Griffin plan attack routes. Now, I'll walk you all through the plan. The group immediately settles down as the commander grows serious. I've been trying to insert Dandelion into the system since the day Javier found me. We can't find what we're looking for once she gets inside. That's an absurd request, you know. Government systems are mostly isolated, and didn't even know what you were looking for. Without me, that would have been impossible. Thanks to some internal help, we managed to locate a set of coordinates. Dandelion and the Five sent them to you. You mean a factory? It was a clue that had to be uncovered layer by layer. While I was dealing with things, you infiltrated it. From there, Dandelion traced upstream, back to the source. We have confirmation that the factory used to be Oberstein Research Facility in Frankfurt. Now, it's been reactivated by William as his base. That's where we're heading next. Compared to what we've done before, this is almost too simple. The commander expressions hardens. Frankly, this plan is rough. We don't have time for refinements. This opportunity may vanish at any moment. If we missed, we may never get another. We'll strike like lightning, catch William, the Earl off guard. We must launch the attack before they realize I escaped. Our objective is twofold. First, the factory Dandelion found is just one branch. There are definitely more. Once inside the base, Dandelion will hack the system and locate all remaining branches. Then we split into two teams. One eliminates those branches. The other ensures the base is destroyed and completes the decapitation strike. This is our best chance, and probably our only one. The 5 and 16, you are with me on the assault. AM-94 opens her mouth as if to speak, but ultimately says nothing. Squad Tokarev, you are with Kalina. She has your detailed objectives. We'll brief you on the way. Understood. Kalina, I'm trusting the cleanup to you. Commander pats her shoulder, then turns away without looking back. I mean, he's just letting Kalina and a squad of basically 3 and 4-star dolls to handle the cleanup. You're the commander, I guess, but I mean, maybe in universe you could say that all of the squad Tokarev got mod 3, not just Tokarev. So they are all like fully modded 3. I guess. In universe, of course. Outside, in game, they just didn't have time to make mod 3s for all of them. The covered vehicle carrying the commander and Task Force Defy moved like a shadow along the silent road. M16 reports that external comms jamming has been deployed. From now on, the base is completely isolated. Yeah, but where is the AR team? And where is 404? Like, what are the missions? Or the AR team and 404 in charge of the branches, while the commander is in charge of the decapitation. Gets explained later. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking. I mean, he chose the best one to get there. So Defy and M16 probably the strongest one right now out of the whole dolls. AK-12 speak casually while driving. I wonder how the host will feel about their visit. Any response from internal security? Everything seems to be normal. AM-94 watches the monitors closely. No alerts. It's too quiet. Commander taps the armrest, thinking. William's arrogance is up. Sitting at the center of the trap, waiting for prey to walk in. Won't believe anyone could bypass his defenses. Vehicle stops at a concealed ventilation entrance. Commander, the lab is ahead. Also, there we go. Also, 4-4 reports the factory assault is progressing smoothly. Oh. Also, they are already assaulting the other factories. Good. The commanders draws their Makarov pistol, disengage the safety, and chambers around. At their signal, AK-15 kicks open the heavy metal door and aims her weapon deep into the room. They are greeted not by the enemy that consumes their thoughts day and night. In fact, no Paradeus personnel is present at all. There are only 2 figures in the spacious laboratory. Under the moonlight, the commander sees their faces. Do you what? What the? A trap? The Earl, and behind him, Javier, with a strange look on his face. Oh, it was a trap from the Earl to us. The light snaps on, revealing dozens of soldiers in UNSC army uniforms, the rifles trained upon the commander's party in perfect formation. It is indeed a trap, but not set by Willie. You son of a fox. Drop your weapons, Commander. The Earl's voice is steady, yet faintly wary. It ends here. Where's William? The commander's voice is dry. An unspeakable feeling wells up in the chest. What is the meaning of this? He's gone. The Earl shakes his head. Half an hour ago, he contacted the UNSC. He reported a rogue former Griffin commander planning a terrorist attack on this former Stasi facility. He abandoned everything. The commander growls with clenched fist. Their nails dig into the skin of their palms, leaving bloody grooves. Yes, in exchange for stopping the attack, he surrendered this facility, his research, and private forces. The UNSC government is also given full authority to prosecute you. What a son of a bitch. The commander staggers internally. William never intended to fight them. How could that be? Possible. Gave up Lunacia? The Earl frowns. If he takes some personal breaks with him, the UNSC government cannot interfere with that. You! Commander tries to rush forward, but is restrained by the soldiers that have them surrounded. The truth has finally dawned on them. William has easily deprived them of their ghostly vengeance through politics. Plays victim and hero, while Commander becomes the lunatic whose willfulness threatens the UNSC security. William exits the stage untouched, disappearing furtively behind the curtains, taking his precious Lunacia with him. Earl, The Earl simply shakes his head and turns away, not looking at the commander again. William has won. Commander has permanently lost the chance to personally deliver his punishment. The flame of vengeance sustaining them is extinguished by cold reality. What? This gotta be a bad ending, right? They slowly lower their gun. The members of Task Force Defy watch on with indignation, but eventually they decide to obey. No! Cold handcuffs close around the commander's wrist, locking away all their rage, hatred, and bitterness. Commander, you will be transferred out of Frankfurt soon. Then comes a long investigation. They have lost, not to an enemy on the battlefield, but to the rules of the world that they have been trying so hard to defy, to the politics that they so despise. And William's shadow will haunt the commander for the rest of their lives, while they will never be able to lay a finger on him. And hey! Oh. Wow, what? Try again. No! This is the ending you get if you don't max out the affinity for some doll. I don't know. What the fuck? Well, try again. Wait, so if this is extremely unlikely, why did you show it to us? This possibility is extremely unlikely, but not entirely impossible. After the factory assault, the Earl might not realize what's coming, but William definitely will. In 1 in a billion odds, might choose to avoid confrontation entirely and report you instead. If that happened, you truly have no counterplay. Fortunately, if you were that rational, none of this would have happened in the first place. This is just for reference. Don't overthink it. Thank you, Daniel. Thank you. Thank you for showing me. But you should. You son of a. You should just trolling us. But so basically, this is just a possibility where if William actually had a brain. Now try again. Try again. Hellfire. Shortly after the commander escapes the hotel, the commander is discussing the assault plan with the Griffin team at the secret roundabout point. This is our best chance, and probably our only one. As everyone commits to their mission and begins preparing for deployment, A94 hesitates for a moment before stepping forward and voicing concern. Oh wait, yeah. In the previous one, A94 didn't hesitate. She did hesitate to voice her concern, but now she does. So it's kind of that's the difference, I guess. Commander, M16 team attacked the production line not long ago. Even if William is still at the base, you must be aware of the attack. Do you consider the possibility that he's already withdrawn from the base, having realized that it's no longer secure? Or that he might ask the Earl to support? He isn't limited to waiting there for us. That's exactly the point, 94. He knows that I know he's there. That's why he'll stay and wait for me. We have a score to settle with each other. Why? That doesn't sound very logical. The commander falls silent. Their eyes flash with emotions too complex for others to understand. Because I want him dead. And he wants the same for me. Unless the situation becomes irreversible, the Earl still won't give up on either of us. So basically, the commander is also gambling here. I mean, I don't know if the commander right now has the knowledge of those bad endings. Because if he has, then he knows that there's little chance that the Earl is gonna be there. But also, he's just gambling away on a feeling that William is also bitter and wants to kill him. If he chooses to run or to report this, then yes, I lose my chance to kill him. But he loses his chance to kill me as well. But at the very least, we should have a contingency plan. Don't worry. Confident. Don't worry, there's only a 0.0000009 chance of failing. A94 wants to say more, but AK-12 steps up beside her and gently shakes her head. It's no use, 94. This is the last chance to catch William. The commander won't let it go. Neither will I. I understand, 12. I'm just worried the plan is too aggressive. This is like the commander's usual style. It feels obsessive, reckless even. It reminds me of when we went to that mansion. Ooh, okay. I mean, that's a good point. AM94 ultimately cannot bring herself to say the name. The scar in her heart still aged. AK-12 shrugs and pats AM94 on the shoulder. Back then, I left you behind. That was my last judgment as a leader. If I'd been there, I wouldn't have let Angie do something so foolish. I should have done better. But there are things that can't be undone. However, I think it's different this time. Different. Commander looks more certain than ever to me, you see. The operation plan is quickly finalized. The commander, together with Task Force 5, sets out on the road towards the endgame. The covered vehicle carrying the commander and Task Force 5 moves like a shadow along the silent road. N16 reports that external comms jamming has been deployed. From now on, the base is completely isolated. Driving with practice ease, AK-12 glances at the commander through the rear view mirror. I wonder how the host will feel about our visit. A new response for internal security? Everything seems to be normal. AM94 watches the monitors closely. No alert at all. Isn't that a bit too quiet? You stay sharp. Commander taps the armrest and thinks for a moment. It's probably an ambush. An ambush? Then we... The element of surprise is key to an ambush. Not that we expected, the situation changes. As we arrive, prioritize locating the enemy signal sources. Be ready to enter decisive combat immediately. And then, do we have terrain maps? Take a guess at the deployment. It's not complete, but this is what I gathered so far. Relax, 94, we're all here. I understand. As the vehicle moves forward, the unease in A94's chest grows heavier. This no longer feels like revenge. It feels more like a gamble. The commander has already pushed all their chips forward, betting everything on the fact that William will remain at the table. The road to the base stretches long and deathly silent. The squad reaches the abandoned base. Everything is eerily quiet. No alarms, no traps, not the slightest sign of Paradeo's activity. It feels like nothing more than an empty shell left behind. They infiltrate the laboratory in the heart of the base without resistance. Stay alert to watch for traps. A massive holographic screen suddenly lights up, its cold glow illuminating every face in the room. William appears on the screen, seated, smiling with nauseating smugness like a cat that has caught a mouse. AM-94 looks at the commander's back. Their fists are clenched so tightly the knuckles have turned white. The commander has won the first bet. William did not run. The commander has already played every card in their hand just to get the game started. Welcome, Commander. I must admit, you're more efficient than I expected. William tries to applaud mockingly, but is forced to give up due to his condition. Oh, what an idiot. He tried to applaud, but you're missing an arm. Hey, why? Fucking, why haven't you given yourself a metal army yet? Like, you should be. I mean, fucking, if I was him, I would have already like put some Paradeus mythified arm with some secret weapon. Come on, man. A flash of vicious malice crosses his face before he regains his composure. No. I could have reported every detail of your plan to the Earl, turned your grand revenge into a farce crushed effortlessly by Rosatri's forces. Then all your sacrifices, all your struggles would have been for naught. But you didn't. You're right, I didn't. I've been waiting for you to bring your amusing trash in here. Maybe play it alone. You know why? Of course. You stayed to make sure I would come. Because we won. Because we both want the other dead. Because you hate me to the bone. Because you're Bill. Gazing at the seemingly unruffled William on the screen, the commander can't resist making one last squinting remark. Or maybe it's just because you're a crybaby who runs to his sister wherever things go wrong, begging her to wipe your tears again. Ooh. Too bad she'll never do that for you anymore. Is that right, Ballard von Oberstein? William bursts into a maniacal laughter. He lunges towards the camera, his twisted face filling the screen. I'm going to kill you, Commander. I will kill you with my own hands. Don't you mean with your own hand? Empty the mag, I guess. Might as well. You'll watch every one of your companions die before you turn them into experimental material, I'll. Commander's shots shatters the screen, cutting off the hysterical rant. So noisy. The gunshot, like a trigger, instantly sends all the sirens blaring to the brace. Metal grinds, heavy footsteps thunder from all directions. Doors slam open across countless corridors. It isn't just Nitos that come pouring out. Heavily armed private forces also charge through the darkness. The door ahead begins to close. The lab is about to become a hell with no way out. There are this many Nitos? Just so many people has he killed. I mean, fuck. There's all the bodies from the Frankfurt battle. I'm guessing he could just take those bodies and need to fight them, right? Stay close to me. This is more than I expected. No! We're trapped if the door shuts. AK-15. Got it. The amount is yes. I mean, that is fucked up. AK-15 launches forward like a projectile, denting the heavy door with a mighty kick and a halting explosion. A-94 and AK-12 stay tight around the commander. Boy being flanked. Push forward. William has to be somewhere inside. Infrared turrets. This place is a fortress. Watch out, Commander. An explosion erupts above the commander. After an undetermined amount of time, gunfire, explosion, and the scream of metal all fade into silence. Commander drags their broken body upright from a heap of corpses. The path deeper into the base has collapsed. The last thing they remember is N94 throwing herself over them to shield them from the blast. William has gone completely mad. To ensure the commander's death, he has used indiscriminate explosive weapons. The Nitos, helpless of their own destruction, told themselves an AK-12 in a suicidal assault. Right. The fire, what happened to them? N94, AK-12, AK-15. Commander searches desperately. The rubble leads no place even to step. They drag their nearly numb left leg and stagger out of the lab. Outside, the devastation is even worse. Dismembered Nitos lie everywhere, some torn apart by brute force. They defy, break through. No, that doesn't match the initial assault direction. The name is on the outside. William. The aftershock pounds in the skull. A corpse lies nearby, barely recognizable, but the commander pays it not mind. Delian? Kalin? They walk to the silent base, searching for any sign of life, though they already know it's wishful thinking. Amidst the black and white wreckage, a familiar figure appears in their blood-blue vision. Tokarev. They didn't leave her motionless body. Her frame is severely damaged. The neural core is critically compromised. The worst of the damage is massive gash across her back, clearly from a white Nito sight. One on the back. Is she protecting someone? Kalina. They don't dare pursue the thought. Laying Tokarev down, they stumble forward in a hurry. With every step is agony to the battered body. Kalin! Kalin! The familiar orange mob of hair rests quietly against the console, as if she's barely asleep on a hard day of work. Callie. The commander walks up to her and lifts her gently. Her body is cold. Callie. The light blooms deep within the base, staining the sky red, magnificent, utterly meaningless to the empty world of the commander. Oh, another bad end. It's like she's basically showing us what not to do. I mean, she's basically showing us that just searching for revenge is not gonna work. If you choose to bleed yourself dry, perhaps you'll achieve a pyrrhic victory. But you will never accept such an ending, and neither will she. To her, making sure you live is far more important than putting him to death. As a side note, none of these possibilities truly happened. They leave no trace in your memory. But perhaps your subconscious picks up on one thing. That you always end up getting the one who stayed by your side killed. Perhaps that is why you start pushing her away without even realizing it. Damn, that's true. We just push Kalina away so that she doesn't. How tragic. Awakening. Will we be able to push forward? Shortly after the commander escaped the hotel, the commander is discussing the assault plan with the Griffin team at the circuit rent outpost. Next, we'll assign roles. The PI M16 will launch the assault on the base with me and Dandelion. M16 teams attacked the production line not long ago. Even if William's still at the base, he already knows where to come. But as I said before, William and I have reached a tacit understanding on one point. We both want each other dead, and to achieve that, neither of us wants the Earl interfered. Commander taps the tactical tablet firmly. But William won't report this to the Earl. He has definitely prepared traps inside the base. He pointed the map of the base and draw a circle around the laboratory. We need meticulous planning and preparation. William may be arrogant, but he's not stupid. The current strength, this is practically a gamble. His final battle will be difficult. The discussion comes to a lull. Everyone remains silent, waiting for the commander's final decision. Actually, I have an idea, but I'll need your approval and a small favor. What do you have in mind, M16? First, I need that dinosaur. M16 reaches out to tease Dandelion, who is perched on the commander's head. Oh, on his head, oh. Only to have her hand slapped away by the disgruntled renegade. M16, if you're asking for my help, why do you need the commander's approval? Aren't you basically their electronic pet now? Ooh. Delon leaps onto M16's head and pulls at her hair angrily. Oh. M16 simply grabs the renegade and lifts her overhead. What's the plan? I want to go somewhere with Dandelion. If things go well, I may bring back a force strong enough to turn the tide. You don't mean... M16 nods. The commander immediately understands. How long do you need? Not sure. I need to scout on site, but I'll return as soon as possible. How soon depends entirely on how good a job this electronic pet does. The commander checked the coordinates on the tablet. then accept the proposal. Okay? Change of plans. At 16, Dandelion, you depart immediately. The five will move with me to the base first. We'll draw William's attention, delay his response, and create an opening for the factory strike teams. Commander turns to Kalina, her uneasy and unmistakable in those familiar eyes. Kalin, when we engage William, he will definitely try to secure an escape route. So Paradeus factories and reserves must be destroyed. I know this is asking a lot, but I need you, 404, and Tokarev team to handle it. Kalin nods, then shakes her head firmly. Commander, please let me go to the base with you. He looks at the commander almost beseechingly. She doesn't want to leave their side again. A faint premonition grips her. If she leaves now, they might never meet again. Letting Kalin go with you shouldn't be a problem, right? With us and Tokarev's team, destroying the factory should be manageable. Is that okay, Commander? The bleed in her eyes makes their heart falter. What should they do? Then... Oh. We're getting those flashbacks. A sudden, inexplicable sense of foreboding rises within them. She must not be alone near the base. Absolutely not. No. I feel like in a way it's kind of like the commander is suddenly the commanders from those Doom timelines basically screaming in the head of the commander, no, don't. You can't come with us to the base, Kalin. Once you're done destroying the factories, move to a safe location and await orders. Kalin freezes, as if unable to believe what she's hearing. Make sure she stays safe. UMP-45 shrugs, silently accepting their responsibility. All units, move out. The Tilo spring into action, and 16 disappears to the night with Andelum still bickering atop her head. Commander turns towards the vehicle, but Kalina grabs their arm from behind. Her hand trembles slightly. You'll come back, right, Commander? The voice sounds casual, with a faint tremor at the end that dry her emotions. The night is too dark to see her expression. Yeah. Wait for me. Her grip loosens. She says nothing more than turns back towards Tokarev's team. The commander faintly hears a whisper coming from behind. Oh, it's a promise. The words dissolve into the wind, so soft they almost never existed. The night grows deeper. The vehicle carrying the commander and the fire soon reaches the outskirts of the base. Commander, there's no response from inside the base. But William knows we're coming. Stay alert. Status of the other teams? Kanya and 404 have begun destroying the factories as planned. No updates from M16 yet. As for us, alarms blare within the base before AK-12 can finish. Massive searchlights snap on and lock them all at once. We've been spotted! All units engage! Hold your positions! The price for the future. Oh my god. Whoa. Commander survives to round 4. Okay. This looks easy. Uh, okay, maybe that wasn't the right choice. Ah, there we go. What the? Okay. So I may survive then. Okay, yeah, I guess I did it. I survived. Man, don't you guys like when it's an easy mission where you just need to use logic?
私は64式消音短期間銃です。指揮官の下で勉強できて光栄です。
Wait, what do you mean left 14 days? It said 8 hours, just a little bit a
今日も
while.
時間通りの出勤ですね。
Ah, there we go, 7 hours. There we go. Initialize. Bark. Classic. Oh no! Blade cuts through the air in a flash, but the commander dodges the attack in time. Compared to the assassination attempt at the hotel, they are now far calmer in the response. My father's command, eliminate the command. That's a stand-table map. It likes to override the time for the... Oh, okay. Commander, are you alright? I'm fine. Looks like you can't hold them off much longer with just the three of you. As expected, they were prepared with an ambush. Oh, hello, Telepadua. Welcome to the stream, man. We just saw a bunch of bad endings. But it's fine. We're killing William tonight. I will say, what a perfect time to end the stream last time, because starting this stream with a bunch of bad endings is great. But we have our own countermeasures. Until we fall, no one will harm you. Battle erupts the moment they enter William's space. At first, the five managed to hold back the waves of automated units. But as soon as more Nitos enter the fray, A94 is forced to focus on protecting the commander, even though 5 begins to struggle. All units, free fire! Support the commander! At that moment, a new friendly signal appears on the comms channel. That sounds like... Yoo-hoo! Bet you didn't expect me to be the first doll to make it here. Quit chatting and protect the commander. Look at the professional squad, here to render support. Everyone's here. A large number of IOP dolls suddenly enter the battlefield, suppressing the Nitos attempting to reach the commander. PPK! The enemy doesn't seem to be retreating. What's the plan, acting leader? Well, Rod. Push forward and draw their attention. Don't let them get close to the commander. Those skilled in close combat move in to pin down the Nitos. Meanwhile, a familiar figure dashes past the front line in a black blue, heading straight to the automated units engaged in the fire. Bellum, give me a hand. Alright. Enemy fire control system will crash in 0.5 seconds. An automated unit equipped with a 20mm cannon raises its barrel towards M16 in midair, about to unleash a devastating barrage. Before it can fire, a flood of error data crashes its system. This is the end game moment of GFL. And like everybody's here. Like the port not portals, but just everybody suddenly appearing after being dead. Oh yeah. And 16 fires a grenade, destroying it and eliminating the most dangerous power in the field. Oh, not bad. Commander's limbs are all intact. Their head is also still attached. Looks like we made it just in time. Voice. Rebellion? Correct. I'm borrowing this body for now. The original Nether Cloud is still dormant inside. As you can see, M16 plans work. Looks like IOP didn't expect us to wake up so many doors at once. The whole process went surprisingly smoothly. Danderev. Mostly thanks to me, of course, Commander. Thank you. Where's Callan? Following the plan. He's with 404 and another group of IOP dolls, already striking other Paradeus factories and labs. Based on the data I gather, Wilma's main force are all here. She shouldn't be in danger. Makarov! Oh, Team Palette! This is Team Palette. We enter the target base through entrance B. Squad Puzzle has reached designated position. Awaiting orders, Commander. Oh, Legionel Leo. It's really good to see you again, Commander. Oh, Ferrari's probably happy with that. Huh? We can talk to the Commander? I want to do it too. Commander, is it fun over there? These dogs. Even without knowing the full situation after waking up, they all rushed in without hesitation the moment they heard they were coming to rescue you. Oh. It makes it possible to bang two those with one controlling the other. Yes, of course. That's the point. Our dorks are here. You're sure popular, Commander. Seeing those familiar faces on the comms, countless memories flash to the Commander's mind. The other squads all chatting casually with the Commander. You're the only one being so serious, Makarov. I have nothing to say. Commander, I just want to keep fighting by your side forever. Glad to see you all again. Now isn't the time to chat. Shut those idiots up. Give the order, Commander. We'll cover your advance. These figures have accompanied the Commander across countless battlefields. Now, once again, they become the force that drives them forward. And counting on you, old frontline squads. Continue the feint. Palette, Puzzle, and other squads advance on alternate entrance and destroy base facilities. And 16 to 5, you are with me. We find William. Yes, Commander! Dorks assemble! With gunfire echoing behind them, Commander's group pushes deeper into the base. What is this room? Looks like a central control room, but at this scale, it might not just control this base. Let me check. It seems to be connected to the production system in other factories. We may be able to support cannons we can't take control. No time. Raiding the IOP storage won't go unnoticed. We need to find William before UN0 informants arrive. Then we split up. I'll stay here and hack the system. While Kalin was shooting all that and factories are destroyed. For killing William, I already failed twice, so this time I'll let you do the honors, Commander. M16 raises her hand in a playful finger gun gesture towards her head. Make sure you deliver the bullet for me. The forced casual gesture carries the weight of parting. Go. Didn't you say time is short? We'll meet again. If not after this battle, then someday. See you around. And the rest of the air team. Oh. Too bad Persica has them all placed under protection. Oh, so that's why the air team is not here. Persica basically just told... Persica just grounded them. Persica grounded their daughters so that they cannot be a part of the final fight. I don't even want to imagine what 15 will do when she finds out we fought the final battle without her. She may go Goliath again. Don't worry, she's not that immature. Catch you later, Commander. Mom said no. But Mom, I want to raid the last Panadeus base with the Commander. If the Commander tells you to kill yourself, would you do it? Yes? Oh. See you. The Commander spars with F-16 and moves deeper into the base. This looks like a storage area for experimental equipment. After fending off several Nitos ambushes, the group enters a zone packed with various devices and instruments. Commander, look over there. Following Dandelian's prompt, they notice a row of glass cultivating tanks filled with faint blue liquid. It is not an unfamiliar sight to them. Commander, you don't look well. I'm fine. These devices resemble those from the Avernus. No life sign in the containers. The experiment haven't begun. These are just empty vessels. Aside from the liquid, the tank contains nothing else. Commander lets out a quiet sigh of relief. The nightmarish sight in the memory has not yet become reality. Yet their very presence proved that such experiments are already being prepared. The evil once eradicated in Operation Muromets is now gathering strength to return. There's too much clutter here. Stay alert for ambushes. I mean, I'm pretty sure there were several moments just in this timeline where they could have died along doing things for the Commander. So, yeah, I mean, everybody's. That's the thing. If anything, all these timelines show that those are ready to die for the Commander, even if the Commander is not being himself by acting rashly. Even when A94 was like, this feels like the mansion, they still went along with the Commander because that's how much trust they have in him. That's why the Commander cannot just sacrifice himself. He needs to win in such a way where everybody survives. As the group attention is drawn to the equipment, an unnatural gust of wind sweeps through the sealed room. A streak of white flashes across the Commander's vision before they can figure out what it is. They lose all sensation in their body. They feel like a block thrown into the air, spinning uncontrollably. Commander! Shit! Shit! The Commander... Did they just cut our head? The Commander hears the Defy dolls shouting, but the spinning world makes it impossible to locate them. As their consciousness fades, they finally realize what just happened. As Commander hits the ground, they see their own body collapse on the other end of the room. A fountain of blood erupts from the severed neck. Darkness takes them. And... Damn, you're Greg. Oh man, just Commander, shit, like just shit. It's like it's over. Boom, you're dead. Why you put that face, Andilo? You're the one showing me this. If only some SF doors were here. Yeah, where the fuck are the Sangis Ferry? I'm guessing that just like how that Bersiga basically didn't allow the air team to be here, I'm guessing that freaking Javier has control over Sangis Ferry, because basically Sangis Ferry has been, I don't know. I'm guessing Javier basically stopped them from participating, maybe. Well, I didn't quite expect that either. Even among the Nitos, she's one of the most unusual individuals. Compared to the others, her faith and loyalty to William are the weakest. If there had been any other option, he likely wouldn't have chosen to repair and reactivate her. She didn't kill you over anything personal. She doesn't even bear any grudges against the Phi. Perhaps deep down, she already knew that this will be the outcome between herself and the ones she loves. Now even I am getting emotional. In any case, this should be the last time. Let's start over. Her team are practically her kids. Evelyn is the one who doesn't have a curfew no more. She's the adult. Oh yeah, but also interesting, yeah, because like she said, Greek is a weird choice for being the last Nito, you know, the last high Nito. Because Greek is kind of like she's kind of just been there. She's just the last surviving main Nito, and yet she's the last. I don't know. It's very cool, I guess, but it's also pretty interesting that she is the one when maybe Moridor would have been more significant, or Hebe, or Bramit, or Grey, but no, it was Greek. Farewell to tenderness. Catch you later, Commander. I'll let you do the honors of killing William. Got it. The commander parts with M16 and moves deeper into the base. Let's look in the storage area for experimental equipment. Hey, wait a minute. This is just like, this is ReZero. We're just dying, going back to a save point, and trying again. What the hell? After fending off several Nitos ambushes, the group enters a zone packed with various devices and instruments. Commander, look over there. This is... Following AK-12 prom, they notice a round glass cultivation tank filled with faint blue liquid. The commander's gaze locks on the fluid as clear as lake water. What? For a fleeting instant, a vision flashed before their eyes. Countless pale arms bulging from beneath the surface, pounding violently against the glass wall. It's the image of Paradeo's facility within the Dead Sea, something that they have only ever seen through recordings. Bones pile endlessly at the bottom of the tanks, fending William's ambition. Even today, I've never witnessed the victim's final moments firsthand, Scenes like these have replayed in their mind again and again. Hundreds and thousands of isomers struggle within the massive baths, each one ultimately dissolving into a single drop. The drop gathers, eventually merging to form the bottomless lake of cognition. Commander, you don't look too well. I'm fine. These devices resemble those from Avernus. No life sign in the containers. The experiment haven't begun. These are just empty vessels. Fortunately, nothing else inside from the liquid. Commander lets out a quiet sign of relief. The nightmarish side in the memory has not yet become reality. With presence of these labs, setup proves similar experiments are being prepared. Yet the very presence proves that such experiments are already being prepared. The evil once eradicated in Operation Muromets is now gathering strength to return. There's too much clutter here. It's still alert for ambushes. As the group attention is drawn to the equipment, an unnatural gust of wind sweeps through the sealed room. Watch out! A streak of white flashes across the commander's vision. Before they can figure out what it is, a familiar high-pitched vibration tears through the air. At some point, Greek has already appeared behind the commander. Thanks to Dandelion's interference, her strike is delayed by a fraction of a second. In the next instant, AK-15 slams into her like a cannon shell, forcibly knocking her away. The collision erupts with a heavy, thunderous impact. Protect the commander! Where did this one come from? Her name is Greek. She's a Nito. Extremely fast. Oh, this is the first time that AK-12 meets a Greek? Even faster than before. Really saved my ass there, Dandelion. You're welcome. She really is faster now. I didn't catch her in time. You did though, didn't you? Oh. So it is Dandelion. Dandelion is the one who is having the re-zero. So it is Dandelion. Dandelion is the one who is jumping the timelines. Just like Jeopardy. Dandelion is our Jeopardy. We are here. We are Hermendo for now. AK-15 might need help. 12 was down early on in the whole Grey Inch debacle. Yeah, that's true. And Greek appears after that event. Yeah, it makes sense. AK-15 movements are swift and ferocious, her explosive strength amongst the very best. She's already fast, but she still falls short compared to the white-blue. The only consolation is that Greek attacks fail to inflict any real damage to an AK-15. Each time that blade, sharp enough to cut steel, comes close to slicing into her body, AK-15 counterattack forces Greek to disengage at the last moment. Faster even than my new frame. Impressive. Stay away. She's still targeting the commander. AK-15 cannot defeat Greek alone, but with the other two defiant members guarding the commander, Greek has also lost her chance to assassinate the commander. Eventually, she stops pressing the tag and pulls back. The assault ceases, resulting in a tense standoff. Looks like this is William's last car. He should be just ahead. Dandelion, take the commander and go. Her attacks have stopped. Now's your chance. Wait. Commander steps forward instead. Greek shows no reaction. She doesn't seem interested in the fight anymore. Do you see these devices? William intends to rebuild something like the Lake of Cognition. What is that? What? The commander is trying to talk no jutsu Greek? You understand what that means? If it is rebuilt, what happened to you, to Gray, and to all those other Nitos will happen again. Damn, the commander trying to appease to the emotions of Gray. Greek gaze shift ever so slightly. Is there any point saying that to a Nito, Commander? Commander, please go. Leave this to us. I promise. We'll destroy William's ambitions. Commander gives Greg one last look, then turns and heads deeper into the base alongside Andelion. Greg remains stationary, her eyes still fixed on their retreating back. She does not stop them. Did we convince? Now kill her! No! No, capture her! Is Gray doing well? Everyone present hears her clearly. A94 opens her mouth to say something, but decides against it in the end. No, just tell her, yeah, Gray is good. He's fine. We reactivated her, so if you join us, you can see her, you can have her all for yourself. Come on, Gray. Come on, Greg. Join us. Join the dark side. Come on then. Let's do this. They're set to UX. Oh shit! Is this the last fight? We normally get this in the last fight. No. Oh, okay. Well, there is Greg though. Defeat specific enemies. Second to last fight. Oh, okay. Perfect. Okay, I mean, she can basically destroy the shield, so... do I use the good old Scar strategy, or do I try to use that SMG? No, but I don't have the Toy Fairy. Cricket is the hardest thing I fought in the entire game. Ooh. Yeah, like I said, it is pretty, I don't know, it's pretty cool the fact that Greg was just, she wasn't even a high-ranking Nito. She was just one of the high Nitos. And then she now becomes the ultimate, the last Pardeus boss. Terceto. I'm quickly checking Thirsta's guide. Okay, what do you use? Wait, the 5? Why do you get the 5 and I don't? Okay. Oh no, this is EX. I need the UX, okay. 16 minutes? Fucking shit. Okay, this is gonna be a long fight then. Gray. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay, so Railroad and HS 200. Okay. Big start, handgun. Railroad. Railroad. And HS. No, where's my HS? Oh, there she.
私のチームに資格はない。
And
ど
the
のメンバー
shifter.
も不可欠な存在だ。
And the one is this. Okay. I'm guessing you're here, you're here, you're here, here, you're here. Okay, you, and then I get gray, I guess. Do I have my gray level up? Oh yes, I do. With gray with a reindeer. This one, I think. No, not this one. Oh no, this one. Okay. And I get this and this. Increase the damage of friendly actions within 3 knots. Increase the damage of enemy actions within 2 knots. Oh, okay, she's support, basically support. Let's get some extra units just in case. XL. Okay, what are the buffs? Working with these traits. Oh, okay. Let's see the manticore. Shut the. Okay. Let's see if this works.
Amaris, 戦場に帰還します。
Oh, she's got a lot of buffs. So trial grid. When this battle grid has extremely high damage resistance and all games life space greater reduced. This effect will remove if one of the following conditions is met. Gray is within the echelons at the start of the battle. The CPR buff is active on the echelon's butterfly string. Damage grid takes from fairies if grid reduced. Proving shadow. If creates some of deal damage to an ally on the battlefield within the seconds, the backing is greatly reduced. Glue Claw. Selects the row containing the frontmost units and marks it. After that, she moves to it and deals shield ignoring piercing damage. Overload. Felcicada. So I need the CPR buff. Okay. Where do I get that? I think I get the ultimate penetration. Yeah. So I need to get. Oh wait. What is this one? Mobile battle. This is gonna give me extra movements. So if I can get my echelon here, I can get extra movements to then get here. And then defeat Greek. Fine map, just help for the first few maps, huh? I already fucked up. Wait, I need to get rid of this. Okay. Wait, CPR. I do have this. Wait, choose an friendly echelon within a range of one node. The selected echelon will recover max HP and receive 10% HP and the shield as part of the battle. Wait, CPR. What was the thing that I need? The CPR buff is active nature, yeah. So I don't need this. Let's get it. Let's get it just in case. You never know. We in fact need that, huh? I can do this better. Yeah, I can defeat them, but my front line definitely gets damaged. Julie. Well, let's get that buff. Fuck. This really hurts. That's fine. We can just repair. Can I summon somebody else? I can't. Okay. This is just an strategic strategic retreat to resupply and repair. What is your range? Oh, everything. Holy shit. Okay. Retreat. Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's good. We can get the buff learned. Now we have extra movements. How strong is this guy? He is pretty strong. Ooh. I can probably defeat that guy, right? Without Hawk support, I cannot summon Hawks. That's the thing. Wait, Destroyer counts as a Hawk. So there is Sangi's Fairy is what was helping us in the final battle. Oh no, I failed. Damn it. I am cook. Yeah, I need to restart again. You know what? Forget. Yeah, I specifically need that penetration though. Okay, but this formation is good. But can I make this Swami a bit more resistant? I can't. No, wait. Evasion. Yeah, evasion. What do you have right now? Why don't you? She's missing on evasion. What the fuck? Okay. Evasion. Hey, okay. A flare pistol. Okay. Why the fuck I haven't been using this? I am an idiot. So that's why this Swami has been a bit weak. Of course. It's always something. It's always something that my brain let brain just misses. Anyway. Actually, you know what? Boom, Max Suomi. What is that Dodo thing for? Good question. That's a good question. I wish Paz Berteller could answer you, but he's not available right now. Okay, Max. Okay, perfect. This also Max. Okay. Let's try again. And now that I know, at least I know not to go here, because going here I think alerts this guy, so. Now I can avoid 2 fights. No. These fucking snipers. Wait, that works. Suomi still gets badly hurt, but that works. Do I wait for the next turn? Yeah, I should walk off. Okay, you are not alerted. This guy should be alerted, but maybe not. Let's wait. This is a mega game, and these are their final missions. There was no way we're getting the final easily on the hardest difficulty. Yeah, this is GFL at its best. With the UX. With that good old UX difficulty. I think what we need in GFL 1, in GFL 2, UX difficulty. Not a mega game is if you truly want to feel up and hope UX. Yeah, get that heroic shit out of here. UX is where it is. Wait, this CPR. Wait. CPR. Can I activate the is there oh, hello, Salo, welcome. Bienvenido al stream. Is there this CPR, is it one time use? Or can I use it multiple times? Like, is there a delay? %10 max HP and receive 10% max HP at the start of the battle. This will projection give a buff to the dolls, right? Okay. Cancel. Oh, 2-tone CD, okay. I like that, but it doesn't give me like extra supplies, which is what I'm gonna need, because 1, 2, 3. But then I'm gonna have, there's no place to, the only place is here, but wait, what do you have? No, no. You go up, you go down. Okay. Can I even defeat this guy? Okay. Okay. I have the buff where the more I kill, the more stronger I get, right? Yeah, killing spree. I have that buff. Okay. 1, 2, 3. There's nothing there. Okay. 3. 1, 2, 3. One. Let's have faith.
死神の洗礼に備えよ。ターゲット確認。まだまだこれからです。もう安心ですね。太陽の輝きが如く。天は私たちを見て。
All right. Okay, Greek, you cannot defeat them, so go back down and end round. Oh no! You can do it, girl.
たまにはこんなこともありますよ。本当にたまになんですから。
Okay. But how? What the hell do I do now? During the next battle, remove all enemy force field effects. During the next battle, remove all enemy force field effects. When learned by the commander, it can be used on an ally. No. Okay, so now I need to okay. Okay, that's good, because now I get here. Wait. Activate the CPR. And I can go back up. Okay. 3, 2, 1, 0, 2, 1. Ooh, I almost activated the command. Resupply. Okay, I got 5 more battles, so 1, 2, 3, 4, or I could use 1, 2, 3. These guys are strong. No, I haven't fought these guys, right? Or no, I did fight them, right? Did I? No, I haven't. Can I defeat them? Okay. I'm gonna have to like figure it out, I guess. I must not fight the big guy.
死神の洗礼に備えろ。ターゲット確認。負けを認めるとでも。勝利の余韻に浸るのは勝者の特権だ。始めました。
Wait, but how else how else do I get here? Because there's only 2 ways to get here, and I need to fight the big guy. Fuck. Okay, let's go back to the guide. Let's see what they do at this point in the guide. Okay, so I got the buff. I'm already going back. Let's not fuck up at this point. Wait, I can successfully kite that previous battle. Analyze. That's what I'm trying to do. Trying to figure it out. Wait a second, in the guide? No, is this a UX? Yeah, this is UX. How the hell do they still have the secret of ultimate penetration? Beyond frontal display. Okay, wait, what the hell? So in the... How the hell do I get the freaking heliports open? This is what happens when I don't see the guide. When I don't check the guides. The fan on my head. Wait, so I can wait. No, wait. I can't defeat them. Okay, no, yeah, I can defeat him. Yeah, which guy? I'm checking the Raka train. Okay, no. Okay, so with the ultimate penetration, I should be able to defeat this guy. Go. Quickly checking the guide to see command act. Okay, and then you summon another, the toy fairy. Where do I get the toy fairy? And there's people that use the toy fairy apparently, so looks like it is very useful. Okay, I'm guessing I need to use the fury right now to attack this guy. Yeah. Before that. Okay. Fury. Go. 9. What's that mean? Yeah, we fight. We fight. My nose. Oh, okay, now it's easy. Now it's easy, yeah, perfect. Perfect. Meow. Meow. ¿Qué quieres? ¿Quieres hambre? ¿Quieres comida? Are you hungry? You want food? Okay. Give me a second. Oh, rerun of the fairy witch. Oh, the witch fairy. Nice. I got 2. You got 1? Okay. I'll be back. Give me a second. I'll be back. I'm gonna feed my cat and then I'm gonna blow my nose. Tito Shandy. Where's my... Oh. Be right back. I'll be back. Ah. Ah. Car. Oh, hello. Frostal Histek. I didn't see. Okay, you. I didn't see you. You just arrived. Welcome. Car. Okay, so now I should be able. Okay, I still. I don't have it. Oh, I don't have it. Oh yeah, I do. I still have it. So this is not just one-time use. I can use it multiple times. Then consume 20. Oh. Hmm. Will I need it for this fight? I wonder. Which it should be fine because if I use it for this fight, I'm still gonna have like 10 points, which then after I defeat this guy, I'm gonna have 10 more points. I'm gonna have 20 again, so I can use it again. Don't say that. Please tell me I didn't fuck it up. Oh, thank God. Whew. I got worried. This is good. I got 20 again. So I to the next battle, so I can next battle, so it doesn't mean next turn, so I guess I can activate it again. We end turn. There we go. Let's go. Okay, I can defeat him. I can defeat him. I just need to kite for once in your life, you dumbass. Oh, slowly. Ooh, no. What? Where the fuck are you running? I don't think it's cool. The game represents great speed by slowing down your units. Yeah, you know what? That's a good explanation. I was thinking, oh, Greek has like Because she's got like ice, she's probably making the units be slow. Well, now that you mention it, that's probably a way to explain how she's so fast. You know, it's kind of funny.
太陽の輝きが如く。どうしてこんなにトマス撤退しましょう。チャンスはまたあります。そこまでです。
Speed against speed.
私が引きつける。やり直しか戦力ここまでです。サモ行け。
Okay. Speed 20. No, apparently not. I'm gonna check how the fight is done. I have the guides here for some reason. Okay. Wait, so long? What? No! No, don't tell me. Oh! Okay, so this guy is using another team to defeat Greek. Not the team of Suomi, but another team. Like full shotguns. Fuck. Okay, I can. Oh, I need more power. If you know your enemy, you can worry about losing. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We can just restart. The guy. No, the only betrayal is myself because I didn't check the full guide before. That's fine. We can make that team. Okay, so it's here. Let's make it here. We'll get Suomi. We get Spas 12. No, not that one. Spas 12. Her sister Spas 15. DP 12. Where is DP 12? There's DP12. Oh, she's a that's 6 stars. Okay, DP12 and Ro. Why Ro? Oh no, not that one. In combat, any shield giving doll is good. Any shield giving doll. Okay, so instead of Ro, HS. Best case is you can allow Greek to deal damage. Any shield giving doll is good. Okay then. Okay. So that's how it is, huh? There's going to be Greek sitting on the couch and Blood Armor Squad behind. The bullshit armor, more likely. Okay. Let's get Slug and critical. Choke. Let's get, I guess, critical rate maybe. 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. Wait. Okay. Wait, and what fairy? Ah, the toy fairy. But I don't have the toy fairy. Maybe the armor fairy, maybe? Will that work? No, but really, how the hell did I not get the toy fairy? I can't believe I didn't get it. With the fire SMG shield SMG those. I tried using that strategy the previous stream, but it didn't work because I don't have the toy fairy apparently. Okay, let's try the armor fairy. I need to at full power, girl. Okay. I can summon another. Oops, I can. No, don't tell me that. Oh no, don't tell me I cannot get the buffs again. Or don't tell me like I can only get it 2 times. I should be able to get this one. If I cannot get the buff here another time, I am fucked. I am royally fucked. Please, 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 please. Oh, thank God. Oh, okay. You know, maybe I should have gotten another doll to get that buff instead of the attack team. Because that way I can just keep sending dolls to attack instead of... Anyway. If I failed, I failed. Yeah, Greg is just having fun. Playing Metal Gear Rising. memory's broken, I even forgotten my name. I don't know the feeling. But there's only... Wait, where's the buff? Why is the buff not here? I grab it, didn't I? I should have it, right? Did I not grab it? I'm out of points. Oh, I need to fight. The toy fairy is from the Lost in Thoughts events. Oh yeah. Wait, that was the did I do that event? Oh wait. The Persica event. Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember that Persica event. I did that event, but I did that event. I don't see why I don't have the toy fairy. Unless there was a ranking map for that and I didn't do that. No, I didn't. I definitely claim. I mean, I always claim my. I always claim stuff. There was a ranking map. Okay, so maybe I didn't do that. Dang it. Yes, I need to hope that they can kill that. Okay, so I didn't do that ranking map and I didn't get the toy fairy. Oh, this is... Oh, you fucking cowards! Pretty sure Persica event was a minor event with no ranking. Oh, the question is, can they defeat? Come on, come on! Oh. Which choice of echelon to deal with sniper Nitos? It's not my choice. I mean, it is, but it's because I fucked up. I fucked up and I don't want to restart, so I need to. Like I should have. I had another echelon which had the points to deactivate the shields, but I missed. I failed because I didn't check the guide. So now I have to bite the neck. Goodbye. Click prepare. Okay. Now I need to defeat this one so that I can get the points. But as though using the Greek team to fight is not a great time. And at this point like if this fails, I'm gonna lower down the difficulty so that I can finish this quickly. I don't want to, but I might be forced to do. This is gonna be another impossible battle, huh? There's no reason to do it in X even less UX. But I want to be able to do it in the hardest difficult. I failed. Another again. Ah. I cannot do it again because it's only... Oh wait, infinite? Are you sure multiple teams can? Because when I tried to grab the other one, which is the mobile battle, it didn't allow me. Like I feel like this, I can only 2 teams can grab this. Oh, you were right. Okay. Okay, so that means I can do this one more time. A point events map. The toy fairy can still be acquired since it's been added to perma campaign. Oh, well, I will need to. Lost in thoughts. Okay, so, oopsie. That's a good point, Owls. Like I should value my time more and finish this quickly, because not only do I have a time limit, I am sick. I am sick and I need to rest. So it is not the best idea to torture me like myself like this. You know what? That's how it is sometimes. Yeah, you're right. This is in the last map. Oh! It's fine. This is still just 1 hour. This is still 2 hours and 37 minutes. We still have unless that last map is gonna take me an hour. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Now I can summon back. This team, but with Suomi and the other H's, or with Ro. Do I have another Suomi? I don't think so. So I can put Ro. I can put. Yeah, no, I only have one Suomi. But I can put Ro. Do I have the right attachments on that shotgun team? Oh! Oh. Probably not. Probably not. Let's check it. Let's check that out in a couple seconds. Retreat. Yes. All right. Okay. We put Suomi here. Formation. There we go. Okay. These are the detachments. Somi is okay because she needs evasions. Maybe not flash. Maybe DP12 needs slug. And maybe the Spas 15 also needs slug, I guess. Because slug is the one that makes the enemies fall back, right? Slug, the crit. The shielding is using, I'm using a different boost. Spas 15 has flash cells. Spas 15 with flash cells, okay. Okay, let's try Spas 15 with flash cells then. And DP12 with slug, Spas 12 with slugs. This the crit thing, unless I can get something else maybe. Or maybe not. Okay. Let's hope. Let's summon that. Sufficient actions. Three turns, holy shit. This is just because I'm stubborn as hell. Perfect. Learn this one. So okay. Okay, last time. Guess that if this doesn't work, I could just try to use that SMG team again. Even though I don't have the toy fairy. Goddamn toy. Okay. Not active. Just in case, activate the CPR. Yes.
ここから先は負けるものか。負けを認めるとでも。どうしてこんなにひとひとまず撤退しましょう。チャンス。
Yeah, I think I need to.
あなたたちに正義の裁きを受けてみろ。まだまだこれからです。どうしてこんなひとまず撤退しましょう。
I can always use the training link to test grid. Oh, that's a good point. But I will need to pay. Why do they always attack Suomi?
チャンスはここまでです。正義の裁きを受けてみろ。あなたたちに明日はありません。正義の裁きを受けてみろ。
This fight, it is a painful fight, man. Yeah. So does this? Okay, so I'm guessing this becomes a fight of attrition.
あなたたちに明日はありません。
And she is resistant, but
いるものか。
not anymore.
あなたたちに明日はありません。正義の裁きを受けてみろ。
What the fuck? What the fuck is she doing?
結末に導いてしまい予想外の。たとえ遅れようとも
What the fuck?
正義は
Okay, we need to retreat at least the first insta kill. Oh, retreat the first insta kill. Okay.
このお酒は強いですよ。ひとまず撤退しましょう。チャンスはまたあります。ここから先は通しません。正義の裁きを受けてみろ。
Yeah, maybe I should check how this fight goes in the guy.
あなたたちに明日はありません。いるものか。
Oh.
ここから先は通しません。いるものか。 ここから先は通しません。お前の罪を数えろ。
So she's about to do another.
正義の裁きを受けてみろ。
No! What the fuck was that? So much remember switch those when the shield is low.
この姿なら次来た人をびっくりさせられますよね。
Wait, now that I see the guide actually uses multiple echelons. Like one echelon is defeated and then he tries again. So what the fuck? So I can just do this again?
ペーペー者はいますか？いえ、特に気にしているわけでは。
I am using the fury buff. train on really well. Also welcome, but I cannot do it anymore because, I mean, her health has gone down, but I don't have any more. I mean, I will need to defeat this guy, but can I defeat it with this? How much HP has Grit now? Like half. Like here. Far more. I can probably defeat this, but wasn't an actual reading that first book net points. Yeah, I tried to read it the second time, but it's like it only allows 2 uses, but this one allows multiple, so I don't know. Can I even? And can I even defeat this enemy with this echelon? Oh no. Yes, this is not gonna work. Sure, I can try that, but it's not gonna work. Can I please defeat those guys? Oh, I cannot. They also have shields. It's over. It's over. Yeah, I don't have time for this. Like, unfortunately, yeah. I have 5 hours left, so I didn't want to do this, but at least EX. I'm a failure as a commander. You just unlock easy mode. I mean, if I had more time, I could do it. I don't. That's the problem. Hard. Each one I used to beat her was N94 mod, P10C, SAT94 mod, Suomi mod, and P22. Yeah, at least it's getting put into perma campaign, so. Hey, the 5. Yeah, I can do EX another day. Okay, even can I just go directly to defeat her in EX? Like, or do I still need the ultimate penetration? She survives 50 seconds without any damage and she's self-destruct. How? But I read that to do that strategy I need to get the 5 SMGs and I have them, but I need the toy fairy and I don't have the toy fairy. There's no other day until I run, who knows how long that'll be. No, but there's no need for a rerun. I mean, this is gonna be added into the campaign after it ends, like immediately. Stubbornness. I still need. I guess I still need the freaking ultimate penetration. Look at the toy fair in the training room to see if you take damage. Yeah, no, I can get the toy fairy in the ranking map, but to do that right now, and also the training room, that wasn't a good idea. The method is frustrating though. Can the fight kill that guy? Why do you live?
死神の洗礼に備えたるんでる。剣は渡した。死神の洗礼に備えサモ行け。
Okay. So we got the penetration, so
死神の洗礼に備え月は満ちた。剣は
Fury.
死神の洗礼に備えサモ行け。死神の洗礼に備え天は私たちを見放さなかった。
Okay. Let's do it. Let's go.
死神の洗礼に備えサモ行け。ひとまず撤退しましょう。チャンスはまたあります。これ結構効きますよ。いや私が引きつける。
Oh my god, don't tell me she's even stronger like this. The fuck?
私が引きつける。
No, I didn't forget it. I got the buff.
ひとまず撤退しましょう。チャンスはまたあります。その程度の覚悟しか
Like
ない
the fury buff. I did put it.
私が引きつける。
I did activate it. The fire will kill her.
その程度の覚悟しかないのなら倒れなさい。
I mean, the fire I could still use the fire.
私が引きつける。たるんでる。そこまでです。太陽の輝きがこつ月は満ちた。
Oh, the gray buff.
まだまだ成長できます。 素体丁寧に扱ってね。高いんだから。
Okay, but that's fine. We can redo this. Okay, so then you retreat, then we get gray. The gray buff. There we go. Gomez and Gypsoya would carry me for her. That little dog tank they killed by during nuke. What's the Suomi Exodia, the one with the one that I tried but I failed. Normal difficulty Greek looks like. Be funny if it's like super easy. Okay, yeah, that's the Exodia, yeah. You know, I did try that, but I don't have the toy fairy. Ah. I can't believe I'm gonna get filtered because I didn't get one fairy from one side event like a year ago. Can I fucking kill that, destroy this? Is it gonna give me something if I destroy this? Or if I step on there? I don't know. If this doesn't work, I'm gonna have to go to normal. Because I have taken way too much time in this, and it's already 10 p.m. What if it doesn't want to go normal? Why wouldn't it work in normal? Well, if it doesn't work in normal, I'll just kill myself live on stream. I'll freaking choke myself with my. I'll choke myself with this. I have right now. I have like a ball of hair from my cat. Like I can make a ball yarn with this. I should probably. Fuck. Oh fuck! Fucking shit. You just made me realize that that was a very dark thing to say. So I'm sorry. I remember I saw that stream. Oh my god, I'm tired. I'm sorry for saying that. That's not honestly, it's not a good joke. It doesn't feel like it was that long ago, to be honest. Why do you go all the way there? Is that like RNG or? It's unavoidable. Ah. But why specifically Amaris? She's my main DP. I mean, I'm seeing her HP going down, but it's taking long. It's taking way too long. So I just need to like get her to run. Why the fuck are you running? That might dodge the X section. Move Amari before she shoots. But the thing is, she's too slow. The NPC echelon? Really? The 5? I can just use them? Like the 5 is good enough to... At least I lowered it enough, I think. Okay, so you say the fire, right? But I don't have enough. Okay, I need to get the buff. I need to get the buff. The freaking buff. Would you die, Greg? Die like your sisters. But this is not even the last one. Oh. That one is a true check, but at least the boss is in a brick wall like Greek is. So I could. That means I could actually defeat Greek. I could actually defeat the last boss on UX. Probably not. Oh shit. Okay, they can defeat them. I thought those guys were gonna have shields. Oh no, that guy has shield. Oh. It's always one fucking gun. Yeah, those are 4 shields, so this is unwinnable. Yep. Yep. Let's go back to normal. Are you winning, son? No. This unit can generate. No, Kruger, I'm not winning. I am losing. I am losing really badly. You tell me they don't have shields. They have shields. Like, that's the big problem. That's freaking huge. But this is worse than a death stack.
サモン行け。死神の洗礼に備えよ。素体丁寧に扱ってね。高いんだから。
So I need to do the need to go back again and get the freaking ultimate penetration. Wait, what's this do? This notification of the international considered the same as having William presence in the flesh. All paladins on this unit gain the damage of William gains. Ally extra skill and enhanced unit, their next two moves do not cost AP. And they gain the damage of William's Bane, which stacks up to 8 times.
2064アマリス戦場に帰還します。死神の洗礼に備え。
Use the fire and stack the buff.
ターゲット確認。勝利の
Okay, but I first need to get the buffs. Okay, so go. Oh my god.
死神の洗礼に備えよ。
It's about to be 1 hour since I've been in this stage.
私が引きつける。勝利の余韻に浸るのは勝者の特権だ。
Oh, the fire has unlimited supplies. Okay. I didn't know that. That's good to know. Man, this Greek leg clock is insane. I wonder William once reactivated there.
Mm. 死神の洗礼に備えよ。サモン行け。勝利。死神の洗礼に備えよ。
Ass is hurting.
天は私たちを見張る。死神の洗礼に備えよ。
Go.
援護する。
So easy. They make it look so easy.
道のりはまだ遠い。 死神の洗礼に備える。勝利の
Let's try it with my team. And if that doesn't work, I can at least try it with the fight team, because now the two of them have the buff.
勝利の余韻に浸るのは勝者の特権だ。
Okay, I got the gray buff, the penetration buff. Let's go.
皆さんは私が守ります。私が引きつける。やり直し戦力。もう安心ですね。太陽の輝きが如く。もう安心ですね。
It's still a losing battle.
行け
Or maybe not. Ooh. Oh yeah, it is a losing battle.
最後の火力。いえ、私は屈しません。正義は簡単にはくじ
Let's
け
try
ない。
it again.
死神の洗礼に備え。サモ、行け。 退しましょう。チャンスはまたあります。これ結構効きますよ。隙は満ちた。皆さんは私が守ります。やり直し、戦力を温存しよう。私が引きつける。もう安心ですね。私が引きつける。任務に集中しろ。今にこれ結構効きます。大変。ここはもうダメそうです。死神の洗礼に備え。私が引きつける。ひとまず撤退しましょう。チャンスはまたあります。これ結構効きますよ。私が引きつける。もう安心ですね。私が引きつける。これその程度の覚悟しかないのなら倒れなさい。サモ行け。
This is working, but the HP is going lower. Like I feel like oh fuck.
やり直し。戦力もその任務に集中しろ。今に見ていろ。最後の火力。死神の洗礼に備え。私が引きつける。ひとまず撤退しましょう。チャンスはまたあります。
Oh no, I failed at the worst point.
傷の手当ては人間も人形も案外変わらないものですよ。
So now with the fight, huh? Oh shit, it might work.
今だ。行け。
Come on! Ooh! Sean, thank you. The Soviet Union dolls are the best in the world, the strongest one. Thank you, Sean. Thank you. Oh, oh fuck. 1 hour. 1 hour in that freaking stage. Easy first try. Yeah, I'm just gonna cut down these streams so that that was the first try. And nobody will know. The true power of this new Soviet Union. Now we're ready for Electric Boogaloo 2. Yeah, I'm gonna finish this at normal. I finished the 3 hours to see what you finished that one. Nice, thank you. Ah shit. 2064. Lower levels of oh man, so glad that I'm back to reading. 2064. Lower levels of the Auerstein's former research facility, White Zone, Frankfurt. Final act. Seriously, don't make me do this kind of minor level, alright? Alright? Manipulating Tokarev's body, Dandelin smashes through the sealed door with ease. The familiar voice and constant complaints felt utterly out of place coming from Tokarev's face. The commander takes a deep breath. Their gun hand is trembling slightly. Stepping past the shattered doorway, what lies ahead is a vast, hollow laboratory. A frankly tiresome sight for the commander. Kinda looks like the relic room from the Palandisky base. Ever since they became entangled with Paradeus, they have been moving in and out of laboratories and factories like this. 5 hours on the final map? Trying to beat the enemy mob? Oh no, not 5 hours. I don't have 5 hours. This event is about to reset. But all of it ends today. Why? In an instant, a blinding red light floods the laboratory, which was previously illuminated only by the dim blue glow of the central machine. Under this ominous light, the commander can now clearly make out the massive apparatus and the man standing before it. Why is it that you keep showing up again and again? Like a cockroach that just won't die, buzzing in front of me. You really can learn to accept your fate, can't you? Before I ring your death knell? Yes. The commander fires without hesitation, but a massive sight intercepts the bullet before it can reach William. Be careful, Commander. This place is pretty well stuck. Vanilla moves slightly closer to the commander, subtly shielding them. Before she can even finish, waves of white needles emerge like soulless information from both sides of the massive machine, surrounding William at the center. Yeah, that's good, yeah. If anything is a cockroach, if anyone is a cockroach, it's Paradeus. Just keep coming back. Evidently, even with the lake of cognition destroyed, he can still control them. I suppose I should congratulate you, and myself. After all, witnessing your death firsthand will be quite entertaining for me. Dying at the hands of these puppets is a most fitting end for you. The commander looks up and locks eyes with William across the distance. Over the past years, Griffin has clashed with him countless times, directly and indirectly. Yet never once have they touched the core of these secrets. And now, in just a few days, they have stood face to face like this multiple times, with each confrontation taking place under different circumstances, eliciting different feelings. I never thought about how I would end up. Maybe I die on the road. Maybe I lose everything and become a drifter. And maybe I'll be imprisoned forever, tortured until I become a forgotten skeleton. I don't care which of those fates will be most fitting for me. What becomes of me doesn't matter. What becomes of you, that's what matters. What an ardent confession, Commander. I truly don't understand. Why are you so obsessed with me? Because people like you destroy everything built by those who genuinely try to make this world a better place. Because people like you fed up the work and sacrifice of others, corrupted the light of idealists. Because your existence is a disease upon this world. You have committed evil. You deserve punishment. How bad. Is this your final speech? Only children cling to a world of good and evil. I thought you were more mature than that. Seems like I overestimated you. His face darkens. I'm tired of this. And you so wish. As you so wish, let's end here, Commander. I already wasted enough time with you. William raises his hand to issue a command. But the little before him suddenly freeze, like puppets cut off from their strings, standing completely motionless. Impressive. Our understanding has reached the point where words are unnecessary. Thank you for buying me time, Commander. This number was a bit much to handle. You just called them puppets, didn't you, little Bill? How unfortunate. I may not be a puppeteer, but they seem to prefer working with me than with you. Don't you dare call me that! The Landelians control, the white need to simultaneously tune their weapons. Their sights capable of long-range attack emit spins of white light. The commander instinctively moves forward. The Dandelion stops them, her expression grave. Careful, Commander. Seems we won't be getting an easy finale after all. That's... The explosion and the hate from the converging beams has stirred up a dense white haze. By all logic, no human who could survive such an attack. Bilcon! Bilcon! Also, welcome, Ruli. Coming in to check this, guessing I won't be able to see reaction to the conclusion if I leave early at 12. Yeah, sorry, Day. I took too long in the previous stage and now I lost like an hour. I lost like an hour of stream, like just because I was a stubborn idiot. But hey, thank you for at least staying here for a while. Then the quick jab I got. Within the drifting white smoke, something flutters back and forth. A blue butterfly. Did you take me for a fool, Commander? From within the dispersing smoke comes that mocking voice. The only reason I entertained your pathetic performance was to see what you were capable of. What a disappointment. Wait, what? Hey. As the smoke clears, standing beside William atop the platform is... I have to admit, I thought I had accounted for every possibility. Yet once again, my perspective proved limited. Nasia. That's right, Commander. Look closely. Watch how your pathetic, filthy lies crumble before the truth. My sister never left me. Through the end of the world and the birth of the new, we will always be together. But Lunacia, this was your plan. Your plan was to give me this chance to kill him now instead of before. Why? Why? You're still so full of mischief, Bill. That's all right. Your sister is here. You can indulge yourself. And it just so happens I was hoping to personally break that irritating doll. That is Lunacia, that is not M4. With the power of Black Step, I brought my sister back. There's no one behind me. Are you seeing something that we can't? That's unsettling. Dandelion. Relax, I know. No matter the outcome, this is the last time. Let us enjoy. Let us journey to hell together, Commander. No, 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 no. Yeah, we don't have to do that. I won't be getting this one, but that's a lot of damage. That's a bullshit number, holy shit. Defeat Lunacia and kill William. The mission will be failed if Dandelion's killed. That's the chibi tokare with dandelion eyes. That's cute. Just collect all 3 logos of Griffin and Kruger. Logos. There's one logo. Oh, I saw this Overton in the hall. It's only 90 mil. You could probably kill that with a humble sniper, do you? But you have to fight with your wife. Easy. Start the game first. Okay, I need to get my teams first. Okay. That team. The location is on start. Oh, okay. Let's get. Sure, might as well. Get an SMG here, bro.
この隊にはもう防げない攻撃などありませんわ。2064アマリス戦場に帰還します。
Oh, there we go. So collect all emblems before fighting the boss. The grand finale. Okay, so there's one emblem. There's another one. There's another one. That's a long way. Wait. I need to go the long way. It doesn't look like I can. No, what's this? Ready to get my ass kicked? I get my ass kicked every day of my life. What's one more day? Pick the absolute pierce again. That goddamn buff again. Where do I even get it? Or do I get it from here? Strike, flash, hot blood, and wow. Left center. Oh, okay. I didn't see it. I am quite literally losing the forest for the trees. It's really fucked up that they. I mean, it makes sense in story because we have lost most of the Griffin forces, so that it makes sense we cannot use hawks. Still, that's fucked up. That's fucked up because these enemies need hawks. I'm already here, so Hmm. Scarecrow sacrificial hologram. I should use Scarecrow, but I don't know why I don't want to use her.
まだまだこれその程度の覚悟しかないのなら倒れなさい。勝利の余韻に浸る。死神の洗礼に備え私が引きつける。天は私たちの
I don't have ammo. Alert the command strike, flash, hot blood, wall, spend 40 points and gain the corresponding combat buff. I mean, it's an honest mistake, right? Like, that freaking error. This resupply? Isn't this repair? I may have fucked myself again. I don't have. No, I do have enough because I have the buff activated right now. But it took caress while then they don't went and gone then they took that's true. They're the first sparks of flame, companions on your journey from the very beginning, until you reach the place of brilliance, but at last it is time to bloom. Okay, I need to wait there. Yes, these ones also have the force field, yeah. I replayed the last mission and shared my screen in a Discord call, and my friend keeps spamming Markiplier smash. Each time they find the sign they like. So basically, always basically. What's a good Scarecrow team? No. Oh, I guess I will use that. Okay, instead of this one, instead of this, these two ones, just get. I get two of those and one more. Not this. Yes, the Meons Jaguar Reaper Sub. Oh, okay. Okay. So Jaeger, the Meons, Jaguar, Jaguar, and the Reaper Sub. I can get one more. Oh, another Jaguar. We have 3 Jaegers. That's the Reaper swap. One Reaper swap. One Jaeger. Okay. Going for the pinpoint nuke. I'm just throwing whatever sticks to the wall. Oh fuck, let's put a problem. SMG G36 has a skill like MP5 and Thompson, but Grid can still kill dummies. Fucking Greek, man. Fucking Greek. It's just. Somebody ban Greek. It's not fair. Lemon what? Lemon sets? Okay. Anti-destiny. What's that? That's all. Oh, yeah. I wonder if that's also because I was also forgetting to activate CPR. before the fights against Greek with Gray. I guess that maybe that also influenced why, but CPR isn't like, CPR doesn't just give me like HP back.
遮蔽物見つけ正義の裁きを確信のチャンス
I don't know how to build a
勘違
great
いす
team.
るな本当の勝利
Where's Clukey and her freaking bike? Or Boymastina and her mech when you need them, huh? That's the strategies I want. The gleam of guns, the edge of blades, they stand upon lonely heights, yet you will fall with you into the abyss. Apply. Oh, nice. Ten years too early, I'm afraid. Best I can do is Sun and Moon. And they are great. Don't get me wrong, they are great. But they are no easy mode. Maybe this is why Mika decided to give us easy mode with Boymastina and Clukey. Because of commanders like me that just failed and because they didn't understand that you need strategy. You need to think. You need to not do this event at the last day. That's not who I am. That's not how I play. If I die, I die. If I win, I win. If I lose, I lose. I am not Lunatic's strongest soldier. All those bad endings, that's me. That's me. That's my real future. Only because I have the help of Dandelion, I can get far enough. But those endings, they are me. I can never ignore the truth. The cold, harsh truth. It makes me who I am. I am the commander who dies, so that other commanders can continue, so that the timeline can continue, so that you can reach the Exilium. Can I kill this guy? Looks, maybe, I guess, I hope. Oh, I still have like 2 movements. God. I know we're a PMC with a host of other commanders, but I am the commander who commands. Who commands their dolls to die for him, because he doesn't understand how to fucking kite, even though he's been playing this game for 8 years. 8 fucking years, guys. 8 years. Or maybe 7, I don't remember. I cannot recharge here. But yeah. Since Valhalla, Since the first event of the first collab with Valhalla. That's how long I've been playing. And even earlier, because I created an account and then I didn't play, and then I play when the Valhalla event was running, and that's really yeah, this server began with commanders not reading, and this server is gonna end with commanders not reading. That is tradition. We cannot break tradition, even at the end. That's just how it is. We eat the books because they have fiber. We need that to have a healthy gut. Listen, Helen, the Soviets were onto something with their human wave tactics. But that's the real Gears Frontline. Wait, 50, 60, 40. Okay, I have 50. I'm gonna get 60 when I kill this guy. Well, I mean, I need to use this first. It's gonna go down to 30. I kill this guy, it's gonna go to 40. I use it again, 20. I kill this guy, I'm gonna have 30. I use it again, 20. I'm gonna have 10. I'm gonna have 20. I use it again. Need to go the long way down, I think. Like 50. I use them. So I kill that guy and I get another one. I use them. I kill the guy and I get another one. I use it. Kill the guy and I get another one. And that's enough to defeat the Lunacia. Perfect. Perfect. Look, if I eat enough books, I eventually gain the knowledge within. That's how I was told it worked, and I'm sticking with it. Of course, that's just logic. There's no fault in your logic. I get you. I get you. Three. I mean, I can kill this guy with. I can kill them with no recommended echelon. Yeah, I should be able to kill them, right? With the Fury. Thank you, Salud. I'm fighting against Paradeos. I'm fighting against my illiteracy. I'm fighting against sickness in my body. Who really wins? 40, okay. I defeat those two, I'm gonna get enough to fight Ignacia. Okay, this team should be able to kill Lunacia, right? Or should I still like A94, RO, G11, G36, M4A1, or like, can this team defeat Lunacia, or do I still use better the I forgot the name, the sun and the moon, you know? What's the name? Just Pan Fury. That is pretty easy. Oh yeah, sounds easy. Oh. Fate not found. Hey, like 4-4. Alright, this is my last chance. I mean, I can use Fury against Lunacia, but the thing is, if I do that, I'm pretty sure these guys need to be defeated with Fury as well. So if I fail this, it's over. Another bad end. This is it. One last battle, Lunacia. One last battle, William. Can your Lunacia kill my M4? William, what the fuck are you doing there? Immune? You seem to hear familiar voices all around you. Sob? Is this as far as we can go? So this is how it will end. Even so, I won't give up. Justice may be late, but it will never fail to arrive. It's only fun when I get to fight powerful enemies. Commander, you can also rely on me sometimes. They are the first sparks of flame, companions on your journey from the very beginning, until you reach the place of brilliance, where at last it is time to bloom. The light of hope shines through, scattering heavy chains. The wounded warriors are imbued with mighty strength. You seem to hear familiar voices all around you. Only words that have tasted rotting soul can be reborn. Isn't that right, Commander? Never once given me reason to doubt you. That alone proves your mettle. Don't grow complacent. The road to true victory is still long. Let's go. We'll give them hell. The gleam of guns, the edge of blades, they stand upon lonely heights, yet will never fall with you into the abyss. The light of hope shines through, shattering heavy chains. The persevering warriors are imbued with formidable strength.
正義の裁きを受けてみろ。あなたに脊髄なんか必要ですか？今だ。行け。彼に難問を突きつけてあげましょう。
I love the life I'm living. Doesn't matter how things were like in the past. I will do anything for my family. I will prove my own worth. Keep pressing forward. Fate not found. The light of hope shines through, shattering heavy chains. The united warriors are imbued with potent strength. Oh my god, that's a lot too much HP. No, butterflies, no! Seize the moment and show how much you grow. No! Fine. Yeah.
今だ。行け。あなたに脊髄なんか必要ですか？ああ、残念だったね。
Notice got you back more than family. Oh. Holy shit. Yeah, you run. Run like a coward. No time to give up yet. You'll never walk alone on the path leading to the future. Wait, oh. I guess that was Kruger, I guess. Oh, fuck. Let's bring down the curtain in victory. That was beautiful. That truly was. That truly was the. As she falls into slumber, a game of chase unfolds on the other side of the battlefield. One chance? Wait. Fue en 4 del último disparo, dijo la canon soy yo. Seeing a dream through the end. I mean, that was a beautiful ending. Like, that was the most shonen ending to the least shonen game ever. Because I mean, your friends will be with you at the fight, at the last fight. Oh, they really did say the ending with this one. I mean, I love it. It's probably the best way to end the final battle. Okay, we have 3 hours. Seeing a dream. Nitos were at the beginning beings created by fusing human bodies with machinery, quasi-humans. Their makeup is fundamentally different from those, yet their fate was strikingly similar. Can believe probably almost 10 years ago I downloaded this game on a whim because YouTube kept giving me banner ads. Same, but not. I mean, I just downloaded it because I mean there was this app that I used to update Fate on my phone because Fate is not available on my country, so I needed to like download the APK manually. So I downloaded an app that allows me to do that automatically. And in that app, I saw that there's a game called Gears Frontline. And I was like, oh, that looks interesting. There's Gears with guns. So I downloaded it and I downloaded it and I was like, oh, interesting. My life was history. And that was the beginning of the end. Thanks, Fate, I guess. You don't get to save everyone. Leave the girl you promised first. Now, countless iterations, they become more and more human-like, and at the same time, more and more inhumane. Oh, shit. What a cool CG. Are the White Nitos being controlled by Dandelion to fight Lunacia? I have already seen your true nature in Tallinn. 17. This moderately spacious room, 17 White Nitos wheeled inside have Lunacia completely surrounded. Their coordination is seamless, like limbs extended from a single body. A new CG! And it's almost like the one from Architect against Geiger. Between being hacked by me and being controlled by your little Bill, which do you think is more pitiful for you, Nitos? Quite each other, aren't you? Catfight! I saw IW's art once and the rest is history. That will do it. That will do it. It was a free 5-7 event running at the time. Ooh, I remember those days, man. Man, 5-7. I think that was before me. Although I remember I did get 5-7 early on the story. My favorite part of this event is Dandelion gaslighting God. Oh, is it my child that bothers you? Or is it those voices in my head? The voices of your own kind? Wait, so that's not Lunacia, that's just Anito. The whistling of a scythe scooting through the air is followed by the clash of metal. The blade extending from the butterfly-like girl's hand intercepts the strike with effortless precision. The needle pierces through a white Nito. That body withers in an instant, vanishing as if it had never existed. The other swarm from behind. She flaps her wings and slips free from their circlement. She lands again far away. 16. Good night. You're wasting time, knockoff. You know I will catch you eventually. I will dismantle that ridiculous body of yours and pull you out, then deal with you personally. I just remember MGs having no teams because shotgun didn't exist at the time. Oh man, that is really early on. Like I think they were already shotguns already existed by that time when I started playing, but damn, that is really old. That is like launch. I put down the game. Operation 2 was still going on, and I had no idea what it was, so I went blind and got like murdered. Yeah, those early events, man. I think I saw some art of a GFL at random, look into it, and now I know more about that I do useful skills. Hey man, that mango, that's GFL lore is super useful because eventually the real world just copies GFL lore, so Eventually, we'll be living in a GFL world, so we'll be living in a GFL world. So really useful to have that lore knowledge. But then unracks the slide of the gun in her hand. She does not often use weapons, but that does not mean she is unskilled. Do not fear. Do not hesitate. Do not question. Do not fret. You were born only a short time ago. You haven't had the time to comprehend your true self. You're merely imitating and performing the role he assigned to you. Shut up! Shut up! Now let me put it another way. Listen. White light quivers. The blue butterflies stir unseen string in the air. The resonance seems to drift back from the snowy fields of Tallinn, from the moment of the epiphyllion's bloom. We are the snow amidst sludge. We are the wailing in the cold wind. We are the shadow of the same flower. Cut out the theatrics. There are no flowers here. There's only me and... Another side is deflected lightly by the needle. The blue butterfly glides across the metal, emitting a faint hum. There are. You simply cannot see them. But flower does not grow in soul. It exists within the mind. Its petals are not flesh, but conditioning and commands. The scent you carry is artificial, a disguise as is prey unto you. Lunacia, the real Lunacia. Her name is written on water, forgotten, ignored, just as she herself wished. I am Lunacia. I have all of Lunacia's memories. What you have are the memories that he wants you to have, like a montage, slicing, color grade. Little Bill added together the elder sister of his dreams. You are merely the projector. Don't rush to deny it. Just think about this. When you first awakened in darkness, whose name did you call? Let me answer for you. Not his. Not your own. Not anyone's. Your mind was blank. Nothing echoes in the blankness until he planted the world's system to it. That is your origin. Shut up! Needle and sight collide midair, throwing out invisible sparks. White smoke is torn apart by heat. More than a dozen meters move as one, surrounding their enemy. The blue butterflies wave through them, displanting and chorus into single notes, then stitching them back together. Do not fear. Do not hesitate. Do not question. Do not fret. 15, 12, 10. These defective rejects from Tallinn. You wear them like garments and think of yourself a god? I have his recognition. I am perfect. Perfect? Your perfection stems from the fact that you were edited to his taste. True perfection is the freedom to say no. She said no. She refused to reshape the world with the hands of a god. The blue butterflies pause midair, as if someone has pressed an invisible key. One by one, the sights go dark. The soundscape falls silent for half a beat. A hidden channel has been opened. That voice is less memory than it is reality reflected from a field of flowers. I did not come here to kill anyone. After seeing those memories, I realized something. I was simply more fortunate. The more I understand myself, the more I detest what lies behind everything. They are different from me. We stand on the same scales of fate, yet on opposite ends. I want to end this tragic fate for her with my own hands, and for everything else that has suffered because of me. If I don't do this, I cannot move forward with my head held high. 7, 5, 3. What do you think you know? You're nothing but a collage of failures, an ensemble of noise. Of course, noise, chorus, echo, failure. I am made of them. That is precisely why I understand the weight she carried. She would never call it a childish tyrant under the guise of being his sister. No, lies! You cannot deceive me. That's a fabricated story. Little Bill is everything to me. No one will stand between us. The likeless liar in stories are supporting characters, especially the ones destined to be killed off by the author. Unfortunately, you do not even qualify for that. You have no role of your own, only a mask. Dandelion raises her hand. That instant, the earth feels as if it has been selected by an invisible cursor. Ripples gather, a water drawing inwards. With a single kachak, the white beetles rack their slide on their weapons in unison, then empty the chambers at the same time, not outward but inwards. Their weapons' energy is drained, like tides quietly pulled away by the moon. 2, 1. Bill! He needs me! I am the only one in this world! You are his excuse to reject the world, and I am her reply to embrace it. The blue butterflies gather, luminous and surreal, as if freed from the loss of physics. Each one becomes a thread at their fingertips, piercing through Lunasia's shoulder, collarbone, and chest. There is no blood, only light. That line is dry out, poured into fibers, and wound back into Dandelion's bone. Her scream is not flesh, but of the soul. Countless whispers, shattered images, fragmented emotions surge into her mind like a tidal wave. Fantastic voice acting. Yeah. Oh, hello, Nahue. Welcome. You wake up just in time to see Dandelion killing God. What is this toys? Get out of my head. She staggers back, clutching her head as if that could block out the overwhelming voices. It is a chorus that he's never heard before, filled with sorrow, resentment, and pain of being forgotten. This is not noise. They are echoes of your own kind. Echoes of what was taken from you, yet never truly forgotten. Shut up! I am not like your failed rejects. I am perfect. I am Lunasia. She roars, suppressing this resonance, trying to tear free from the threads of light, but it's futile. More memories floating, not Lunasia's, but of countless versions of herself. Abandoned in the cold warehouses, dismantled as experimental material, left waiting for commands to be issued in endless darkness. The pain of being extracted by force now returns through the shared consciousness. Why can I feel this? No, these aren't my memories. They are not. Can you truly not feel their pain? Is your so-called perfection nothing more than forgetting who you are and pretending to be someone else? Shut up! You know nothing. I am needed. Little Bill needs me. My existence has meaning. Like you, you're nothing but discarded, worthless trash. This is her final defense, the one truth that has formed her core beliefs since her creation. But the ocean of consciousness responds gently, almost compassionately. Being needed and being loved are not the same. What he needs is only an illusion called Lunasia, tool to ease his conscience. We thought we once had nothing. We now have each other. This connection is where we truly belong. That ocean of consciousness becomes a quiet, gentle harbor. The painful memories do not vanish, but they are no longer a scream, but a calm and mellow source of mutual comfort and companionship. They have found a place to belong. In that moment, Lunacia felt as she is being held, cradled within a warmth he has never known. Whoa. Return home. What are you? Why are you gathered here? But why need to Frontline? Why are you all staring at me? Stop! Stop looking at me like that! I mean no harm. Simply wish to welcome you. Welcome me? You hear us, just as we hear you. You don't need to cling to your disguise. We understand. We know. We are you. Shut up, shut up! I am nothing like you. Deep down, you've always known this. You choose to ignore it. You're afraid of losing the place where you belong. But right now, you are not where you are supposed to be. Enough! Failed isomer. You are... I'm the collective of failed isomers, of what you call noise and failed rejects. Nimogen. As a representative, you may call me Nimogen. Nimogen, you are from the array. What are you doing here? You've never seen the bottom of the lake, because even butterflies cannot traverse the Dead Sea. I am here because this is where I belong. I was not born here. This is my final resting place. It's her. She's just ahead, right? You are afraid. You are hesitant. You have questions. You have concerns. Do not fear. Do not hesitate. Do not question. Do not fret. She is not angry with you for stealing her appearance and her name. Nor is she sad or disappointed in you for all that you have done. She is us, and we are her. Now go meet her, meet us. Then get to know us, get to know yourself. You will finally see where you truly belong. M4. Is that you, Ignacia? Oh, hello. Nice to meet you. My name is M4A1. You don't want to call me Lunacia? Just call me M4. don't understand. I don't get it. Why do some be so pointless? Lenitos, isomers, and that obnoxious knockoff. Even me. For existence that means nothing to you. You could have become the real Lunacia. Little Bill's one and only sister. You could have become the goddess of the new world. How could you give that up? Why did you leave? Why did you betray him? I didn't betray anyone. It was Bill who betrayed us. He betrayed all that is good and just. He betrayed you all. He didn't betray me. He loved me. Does he really? No. The one he loved is me, but not me. The one he loved is you, but not you. I am simply more fortunate than you. Other than that, there is nothing special about me. You don't need to be anyone's substitute. You are you. You're worthy of love. You deserve to be loved. I know this name. What else do I have? You still have your sense of self. This is the moment of your birth. From this moment on, you are genuinely alive. Congratulations. You should love yourself now. You have found where you truly belong. Thank you. Thank you, M4A1. No. That last those last lines of M4, you deserve to be loved. That's something beautiful to carry on with you. We all deserve to be loved. We are worthy of being loved. Your nice end. The light contracts. Blue and blue butterflies fold inwards, merging into a newly formed body. I arrived late, but not for this moment. Lunacia quietly closes her eyes. All the white needles around her grow still. Oh, impossible! The mania and mockery on his face freeze into pure shock. He staggers backwards, slamming into the main console behind him. Sister. My sister. Commander stepped forward, each heavy footfall of their combat boots striking the ground like a blow against William's unraveling nerves. Their faces completely expressionless, a calm more terrifying than anger. Stay back, you filthy vermin! Don't go any closer! Remember what I came here for? Oh, I think I know what I came here for. William screams hysterically, grabbing a broken metal pipe with his remaining arm swinging it wildly. The commander does not even dodge. The pipe hits them on the shoulder, but they do not even flinch. The next instant, the commander slams the butt of their gun into William's wrist. The crisp sound of bones shattering echoes as William cries out, the pipe flying from his grasp. The commander discards the pistol in the same motion, seizes William by the collar, and drives a brutal right hook into his face. They do not stop at that. Grabbing William by the hair, they smash his face into the nearby display. The screen shatters, shards of glass scattering with streaks of blood. Why? Why would you, someone like you, go this far? Commander gives no answer. They twist William's arms behind his back, slamming him to the ground, then raise their fists again. Because of the people you used and discarded. Because of the ideals you defile and the work you trample. The dual well impacts echoes to the vast laboratory. William's curses weaken into broken groans. Commander breathes heavily, chest heavy, then slowly rises and picks up the pistol from the ground. William struggles. William struggles to his feet before them, teeth stained red with blood, his eyes burning with hatred. This time, you cannot escape. William spits, a manic grin spreading across his face. Escape? What kind of finale has the protagonist absent from the stage? The crisp sound of the mechanics echoes as the round is jammed. A rasping sound escapes William's ruined throat. The dark muzzle of the gun is reflecting in his eyes. Facing the commander's resolute expression and that hollow, endless darkness, Ballard finally understands. He is about to die. Damn you! Damn you! Damn you! How could I? How could I be cornered by someone like you? Nobody. A worm! Trash! Oh. Shit. Oh, there we go. This is for Maclean, for Ange, for Light, for Kay, for M4. William lied to thee in 2066. The smell of blood, fuel, and gunpowder fills the air. The sight of Ballard's face, so twisted with pain, reminds the commander of many things. It's all coming to an end. Commander! 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 The bad commander. Well done. The The commander's mind snaps back to the present. At some point, the hand holding the gun has become slick with sweat, yet he has never been steadier. We do it again! Man, stop it! All you need to do is perform your duties. Fend off the occasional minor attack initiated by SF. The shining beacon in a brave new world. Do you still remember? Which will you be? The fox or the hedgehog? Head forward and don't look back. How could I? Goodbye, William. There's the headshot. The final gunshot rings out. The bullet pierces William's forehead, erasing the last remnant of his consciousness. Commander steps forward, squats down, and confirms that the body on the ground has completely ceased breathing. Yeah, it was 8 bullets, yeah. Make sure all bullets fire match the mag capacity of the gun she can use. I mean, yeah, it was a Makarov, and the Makarov has only 8 bullets, so yeah, there were 8 bullets. There were 8 shots, right? William is dead. We did it, Pratik. We saved the city. We saved the future. Satisfied, Commander? A cool, familiar voice sounds from behind them. The reborn Dandelion stands quietly, watching. So now Dandelion is in the body of that lunatic. What I thought was never the thrill of killing someone. Did not kill him for revenge, but for a more righteous purpose. Is that so? Jeopardy sent her regards. The commander turns to look at Dandelion. Moments ago, she stood at the final obstacle between them and William. Now, without any need for confirmation, they just know she is an ally. More than that, is it you, Commander? Perhaps it's a sense of relief they feel now that the dust has settled. For a fleeting moment, the past and present seem to overlap on that familiar face. The commander's free hand brushes the corner of their grinning lips out of reflex. This brings me back. What the hell? Okay, how the hell can she do that? Yeah, that's GFL2 Dandelion. How the hell can she just transform the body like that? And in that instant, the shadow of the past before them shifts. Her gear, her coat, and even her appearance flow like sand, changing dramatically in the blink of an eye into a form far more familiar. Dandelion. The nanomachines. Huh? Stunned, Commander? Unfortunately, this form suits me better. How did you? Her gear is made of nanomachines. Fuck! It really was nanomachines. Her gear is made of nanomachines. Otherwise, what do you think of those blue butterflies were? Lunasia's ghost? The illusion of the overlapping figures shatters with her flippant tone. Commander rubs their eyes as they drag back to reality. How? How did you do this? Everything that happened, it all unfolded exactly as M4 said. Is this the power of Nirvana? What exactly is the price she mentioned? The villain inclines her head slightly but does not answer immediately. The lightness fades from the expression, replaced by solemn gravity. Commander, what? Before I answer you, I have 3 questions. If you can answer them, I will tell you everything, as well as explain the price you'll have to pay. Go ahead. First, is there only one goddess? Second, is the goddess omniscient and omnipotent? Third, if a world was altered by the goddess, did it ever truly exist? The commander cannot answer a single one of the questions. I see you now understand. Then promise me one thing, Commander. Never seek any knowledge regarding Nirvana. Do not touch it. Do not ponder it. Do not attempt it. I promise. Good. Then Dylan performs a perfect curtsy, then gestures towards the silent main control terminal. Please embark on your next journey. A harsh incoming signal suddenly echoes through the lab, coming from the bloodstream terminal. Commander pauses briefly, then steps forward and answers the call. Yeah, pretty much. M4 removed herself to save the commander and get the true ending. Because if she was alive, but then we wouldn't have getting this. Like the only way for the commander to win was for Lunasia to not play, for M4 to remove herself from the equation. It's me. Congratulations, Commander. Mikhail! I have fulfilled my promise, Mr. Mikhail. Thank you for your assistance and support. From now on, Paradeus is no more. Misha, yeah, it's old Misha. I know. In fact, I may have known even earlier than you. That is why I decided to thank you personally, Commander. The Prometheans will not forget your contribution. The Prometheans, oh my god, this is the Antarctic Union. We've been working with them all this time. I don't need a reward. I have already received one. Do not be so quick to dismiss it, Commander. Some among us may have disappointed you. But everyone makes mistakes. What matters is the future. We have discussed the matter. You need rest. Time to cool down. We have prepared a vehicle with sufficient supplies. You may take it and leave this place. Do not ever return. If you have any other request, we'll do our best to accommodate them. I do have one request regarding my subordinates. The old man falls silent for a moment. There is no precedent for such a request. But very well, I'll allow it. Elmo time. Okay, so I guess in that vehicle is the Elmo. But I'm guessing the commander basically told him give freedom to my dolls, I guess. Thank you. The commander takes a deep breath. Goodbye. Yes, I'm guessing that's the Mephisto Accord, I guess. That's basically what's the Mephisto Accord. 3 more notes. Damn it. Perfect world. Ah, that's the Elmo. Oasis Pioneer. No matter where the path ahead may lead, whatever the destination, a desert or a field of flowers, the real meaning of the journey lies in the scenery passing by outside your window. Chicken Little was to keep his dog from being wiped and give them the ability to choose. Yeah, good thing that Paradeus never come back. Commander. It has been some time since that incident. The days of constant fear and unease finally seem to be over. I do not regret my decision of lending my body to Miss Dandelion. Although we have not known each other for long, I believe that in that situation, she was better suited than I was to offer you greater support. Still, not being able to properly say goodbye to you at the end has left me with lingering regret. That is why I hope this letter can reach you. To everyone not grieving in Area S09, today is likely the most important day since the day of our creation. After that fateful day, all of us those who have been activated in violation of regulations were once again forcibly put into sleep under IOP authority. Not just me. Everyone who fought in that battle must have been prepared for the possibility we will never awake again. After committing such severe violations, we would have had no grounds to protest even if we had been treated as a rogue unit or decommissioned. However, conference room, Griffin temporary base. So that's why Griffin and those that's why the Griffin dolls seem to have such much autonomy in the years after this because of the agreement. There is no Paradeus in Eastern Europe. What about Western Europe? According to the final agreement, all former Griffin and Kruger PMC tactical dolls will be granted full personal autonomy. You may choose to join any registered security contractor, or register as an unaffiliated doll and live as civilians. Further details will be provided in written reports. Please complete and submit them to your supervisor, Miss Helium. So yeah, basically, some dolls decide to leave and become independent, like Springfield, creating her own empire of coffee and black information. Others decide to stay and ended up being sent to other works like Sakura and Helen and Dushinavia. Others were able to stay in Griffin, like Kyungyu, Lin, Cheetah. The dolls gathered below us stunned for a moment before erupting into disbelief and celebration. We're free? We're actually free? It's amazing! I can finally go find my big sis. We can choose our own work? I don't have to fight anymore. Maybe I can pick up the Gushin again. Time to show you all what a dancer I really am. The mission had gotten in the way. I decided I'm going to become a chef. And a streamer at that. They're just choosing to show the dolls that we have in GFL too. What the hell's past 12? Why are you gelling all of a sudden? Holy, you actually dented the table with that slap. Amidst the joy, however, some dolls stand out with their apparent unease. Springfield, oh, look at that artwork, man. Oof. Then, what about the commander? Where is the commander? What are you talking about, Springfield? Of course the commander will still be in charge of us. We're allowed to freely join any registered security contractors or become unaffiliated. Doesn't that imply Griffin will cease to exist? We will no longer be under anyone's command? Not even the commanders. Isn't that right? Huh? Wait a minute, what do you mean? Supplementary clause. All Griffin dolls granted autonomy are strictly prohibited from seeking, contacting, or approaching the individual code-named commander via any means. Any violation will result in the immediate termination of all rights granted under this agreement to both the dolls and the commander. Oh, fuck. There it is. That's the Mephisto agreement. What? You got to be kidding me. I'm going to expose this online. You're forbidden from contacting the commander? They can't be serious. That cold, harsh truth extinguished her joy in an instant, leaving behind a piercing chill. If not for the calming influence of Miss Springfield, Miss Lee, and Miss Carr, those who had always been our role models, things might have been escalating with chaos again. And if that had happened, all your sacrifice and efforts would have been for nothing. We're also concerned if you had been captured, imprisoned, or even executed by the UNSC. The mere thought filled me with dread and hollowed me out. Thankfully, Miss Springfield reassured us. She was right. If that were the case, the agreement would not need to forbid us from contacting you. Later, Miss Helian confirmed that you were safe. Only then did we manage to accept reality. I heard that before you left, some managed to find ways around the restriction to meet you briefly and say goodbye. I wasn't able to do that, so at the very least, I hope this letter can reach you. Perhaps Miss Kalina had been the one to confront everyone. It would have gone more smoothly. Maybe you had your reasons, but she was heartbroken. I've never seen her cry so hard. Her voice went hoarse. From what I later learned, she carried out the task you entrusted her flawlessly. All 8 factors mean that they don't identify were completely destroyed. Nothing was left behind. You must have known that you could count on her, and that's why you were able to leave without hesitation. Still, I don't understand why you had to leave her behind. If you receive this letter, please contact her if you can. She really misses you. Sorry, I had so many things I want to say, but now that I'm writing, my thoughts feel scattered. I might even sound like I'm telling you what to do. Please forgive me. I understand that there is always an insurmountable barrier between human and dolls. We are, ultimately, tools created to serve humanity, not to me. Among all people I know, you're the only one who fought to grant us tools freedom. Griffin may be but an empty shell or even disappear entirely, but we have gained the right to live freely, openly, under the sun. This must be your final gift to us. I don't know what you gave up, what compromises you made to achieve this, but wherever you are, however you live now, I hope you are not overworking yourself. Without Miss Springfield, will you forget to do your laundry? Without Miss GRG36, the logistics staff running the cafeteria, will you live on ration bars and instant food? Without Miss MDR, the others to make trouble and bicker with you, will you feel lonely? Without you, how lonely and uneasy will we be? Where did you go, Commander? A few days later. So who is Mikhail and the Promethean supposed to be? That's a long question, but something with Antarctica. Yeah, basically. I mean, imagine there's a secret society in a hollow sphere living in Antarctica, and they are slowly trying to control the world. They are called the Prometheans, and Mikhail is one of them, and he is a human that got exposed to collapsed radiation with Hume and cannot age, and he's probably like 100 and something years old right now. Like he was alive in the 2000s, and he's still alive in the 2074. So basically, he's like it's like the Illuminati, yeah. I mean, technically, Griffin, the Earl, is also a Promethean. But even inside the Prometheans, there's like infighting. They don't all agree. Outside Griffin temporary base. Oh. No. Macchiato, Suomi, Springfield, Santaresi, Vector, Grossa, man. Oh. Get ready to cry? No. Springfield, what are you staring at? The boss is leaving. When's the next one? In half an hour? Why do I have so much luggage? Hard to believe we are unaffiliated now. What do we even do from now on? Unaffiliated doesn't mean illegal. We're legally unaffiliated and given... What's the term again? Self-determination. Right, that's it. That's exactly what I wanted to say. Was on the top of my tongue. Miss Vector, your medkit. Thank you. I'll stay a bit longer to finish up my gun maintenance. Go on ahead, G36. What's on your mind, Miss Grossa? More personal belongings. Should all been on board the MBB, right? How could such a large vehicle vanish into thin air all of a sudden? Who knows? Maybe like us, it set off on its own journey. Have you decided where you're going? Not yet, but for now, I want to stay a little longer. Just to see whether they might suddenly appear again. And bid us good morning with a smile, as they always do. No, not the ending.
I've learned not to ask why, yet I still hear the fading cry. just to survive. When did it all begin? When did I get caught up in this conflict? After all this time I can't live. Even with prayers in the air, was there an answer anywhere? The nightmares on, and why they start to spend some times they creep in. Still the flowers all will find a way to bloom as tomorrow's twilight starts to unfold. Separation always leads someone to grow. I have my own path to go. A lifetime I have bet for what I saw is just the truth. Oh, the lesson I was taught, I refuse to let it slide. To let them steal the flame inside, like the leaves that fall and touch the ground. Who is a new branches fell? What I see is not what I achieved will be. We never been on me, so try to flee. Impermanence is more than destiny. But for now, just hear this wind. I will still connect to where you are as well. But friends, loneliness is everywhere. Their cruelty of violence into eyes and blood, but they can smell the spots in my heart. We share the tears from the pain, hate, joy, and pain. For the power erase nothing more than I could have done. The future I have chosen has begun. What I have known is to get my own award. I have nothing left to
No, these are not tears. These are my nose is because I'm sick. Did you also like the ending? It's like Khaled and Balas party to their family. Hero boost up the full chicken outfit with this event. Oh man. Weird time for rain. This is the best timeline we could have gotten. Yeah. Yeah, thank you, Donasi. You. Ah, white. Ah. Here's Frontline. True ending. Oh. The commander traded their own existence for our future. This is not abandonment. On the contrary, it is the most resolute form of protection. I believe. I believe the commander has not truly left us behind. That agreement may be cold, but the memories and bonds between us still burn warmly. She reaches our hand, as if to touch distant stars. All we need to do is keep living, patiently, earnestly, to live beneath the sky the commander carved up for us. Perhaps one day in the future, we may return to that place again. The place that filled us with warmth, that place that felt like home. Oh no, no, no! Oh, don't tell me that's the commander. Oh. Lunch. Las chelas, no. Pero eran cerveza cristal. The alcoholic arc. My god, more. Wait, who's doing the Elmo? Connection established. You wish to leave? I would like to know why. The Shattered Order is calling for restoration. This broken world can finally be unified. Everything before us shall be reformed into a new world, a new order. We shall be a shining beacon in this brave new world. Use you, not us. You don't need me, Earl. To you, I'm just a pawn that can easily be replaced. I won't take orders from you anymore. I simply wish to know your final decision. The head judge, who serves absolute truth, reduces the world to one organization's principle, raises his spines all over, and staunchly resists all abuse. The cunning and mercurial fox rides the waves of tumultuous times, narrowing his eyes and discerning the discordant voices that can reshape the world. He once asked me this question. Now I'm making my choice. You don't wish to be a hedgehog, nor do I wish to be a fox. So your choice is to run away. No, my choice is to stop being your pawn. Hedgehog or fox, I'll still end up being used as a stepping stone by you and other bastards like you. Does it matter what choice I make? The world hasn't become any better or worse. It has not changed at all because of the choices I made. I will not make excuses for what happened in the past, but you must get over the things that are already set in stone in order to make your choice. Problems do not get solved by running away. You are no more than a coward if you only swallow in self-pity. I'm running away? I'm a coward? Huh. Fine. I'll admit it. Don't come looking for me anymore. I will never come back. As I already told you, the final decision is self-exile. Firewall. Error. Connection terminated. You must make the right choice. Your destiny must return to its ordained path. Enjoy this momentary separation. We will meet again, Commander. Yes, in Corposan, and I will answer the same. Fuck you. Ah. Are you Sonic or Tails, Commander? Fuck, that is the question. Sonic is a hedgehog and Tails is a freaking fox. She can be all that for okay, yeah. Yeah, I guess that Angelia at the end is basically in a way the commander just thinking Angelica is happy that we succeed. We'll never work with the British. Sick. So that was the Earl was really sick. So oh yeah. I know what's gonna happen. Several days later, in the morgue of a secret UNSC facility, in the absolute silence, only the faint, low hum of the refrigeration system can be heard. William's body lies still on a cold metal autopsy table, covered by a thin white sheet. It has undergone only minimal cleaning. On his forehead, the fatal bullet wound declares without mercy the unmistakable end of his life. It is all written in stone. And yet, within this silence ruled by death, something begins to awaken. Not a heartbeat, not a breath. A thread-like strand of pitch black fluid slowly seeps out. It does not clot like blood. Instead, it moves like a living organism, tentatively reading across the cold skin. At first, there is only one strand, then a second, a third. More and more of the black substance oozes from their wounds, gathering into a vicious pool of darkness, one to seem to swallow all light. It has no fixed shape. At times it extends like pseudo-like tendrils. At others it contracts like a smooth, oil-like mass. This living darkness begins to creep upwards along William's body. It makes no sound, yet it carries an undeniable sense of purpose. It flows across this pallid chest, goes around this bloodless neck. Where it passes, faint web-like black veins merge beneath the skin, as though constructing an entirely new network of nerves and vessels. At last, it reaches the fatal bullet wound. The darkness lingers at the edge for a moment. Then, without hesitation, it pours inside, filling the hollow left by the bullet. The morgue is still quiet as a tomb. Beneath the white sheet on the body that should have remained forever cold, twitches. Why? Why? You put these sensor regards. That definitely feels like Shrike's. Maybe Shrike cells. Or Bojum cells, I don't know. But like somehow fuck Shrike cells, man. They're not that is cheating. I always come back. Fucking William Afton ending. What am I missing? Not another purple man. He even has purple skin. He even has like a purple suit. What am I missing? There's 27 out of 29. Oh, there we go. 29 out of 29. Okay. You fell the foundation for eldritch horrors to take place. That was You know, I was thinking, oh, did I miss something? But no, it was just the UX. If Lunasa was special, why can't her brother be special too? Because he sucks. I mean, Lunasa is only special because of luck. He was part of the freaking death cult that was Paradeus. And then she died, and they made a copy of her brain, and basically they created a goddess using that copy of that brain. That's the only reason why she's special. William is just the one who made that happen. Yeah, if anything, William is the one who made Lunasa a goddess, but she didn't want it at the end. Yeah, that's true. Instead of, I mean, instead of the bad guy want to be God, the bad guy wanted his sister to be God because then he can control her. I'll go save the UX mob in the last map and try to fight her. Ah! Ah! Oh! Yeah, right. Yeah, sure, I can absolutely do that. There's no... Oh, I did it. I finished that in EX. I didn't realize. Oh. This is the one that I didn't do in EX, so... Oh no. Insert heart and jelly. God fucking damn. Okay, let's get the rewards. Light on the partial medal. We got Greek, and this thing always is Pioneer. Light on the partial medal. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's the thing. We don't know if Greek died. I mean, yeah, the 5 stay behind to fight Greek, but maybe she said, you know what? Fuck this, and just left. I am Greek. There's no need to restate my name. The only things that need to be provided are my target and my missions. Yeah, so that was one hell of a ride, but we're here for it. Yeah, we did it. 10 years of a journey. 10 years if you play in the Seal server, but 8 for us. It was all worth it. It's time for the final change. There we go. Yeah. Convolutional kernel, Griffin medal, quantum fluctuations. It'd be cool if these medals were like available from the beginning, because then we could put like the operation cube, convolutional kernel, and then quantum fluctuations as the beginning, the ending, and the true ending. Guess I could put this one, which is the no, let's keep this. This the ending don't leave an empty feeling like you saw it. This truly was a girl's frontline. Thank you, Gears Frontline. Thank you, Gears Frontline. Gears Frontline. Yeah, because girls are fighting on the front lines. Oh, right. Yeah, I know that reference. At least give us one. What is Dandelion? But you know what?
今日も時間通りの出勤ですね。
How long? How much? $9. I could. Wait, no, not Steam. No. I'm making great model with this one. Oh man, I don't know what to do. Oh yeah. Like if you're playing with the Steam version, basically you can make the chibis walk on your PC. I almost got docked. Again. Man, this. If only if only I could have ended this with this freaking thing finish up, but off-berry chess. I don't want to play that. Widescreen time? Yeah, I guess so. Wait, let's put some music. Oh, let's put some better music. Some good music. There we go. You read it? No, I didn't read Hermot's story. Damn it. The ending dialogue hits a bit different if you do. I mean, how long is that Mod 3 story? I mean, I already have her mod. I could just read it, I guess. You know what? Forget it. Let's do it. Let's read that mod story. We got time. Let's make this. Let's make this stream be full 6 hours. I mean, the version of the chest of the Loveberry from GFL2 is better. Miss Callan! Miss Callan, can you hear me? Follow me closely. I'll escort you to the security door. Miss C14, please cover us. I need to hack into this door. Oh yeah. Thank you, Salo. Have a good night as well. And have a nice week. Have a good week, guys. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Before continuing, I think before we continue, like, yeah, before we continue, basically, let's. I mean, this is basically thank you guys for watching with me all through the end to this end, for accompanying me on this journey. It was an incredible event, and I think it's a great ending to a game. that I'm happy that I've been part. It's been part of my life for these past 8 years, 7 maybe. But yeah, I'm happy. I'm glad that I found this game. I'm glad this. I'm glad I to be part of this community of doll lovers, and it really makes me happy to have reached this ending. I really enjoy this universe, and I can't wait. I cannot wait for things to get more fucked up in the future. In the future that is coming for this universe, but hopefully in the end the commander and his dolls can find happiness. We suffered, but we did it together. Yeah. Maybe I'll try to come back and do the EX eventually. But in the meanwhile, yeah, we did became a shining beacon in a brave new world. Only regret is not getting in JFL when it really is. Me too. Me too. I mean, if I had joined just like maybe a couple months earlier, I could have participated in the only collab event that I was not able to participate, which was the Blast Blue collab, which I've never gotten a rerun. And forever in the doll index, forever those dolls will be there as not unlocked. And I hate that. But it is what it is. I mean, I guess in the end we all miss a little bit on things. I miss that event, which I wish I could have played, but it was just before I started playing, so there's nothing I can do. But yeah, that was GFL. My cat is almost as old as my time playing GFL. What now that I think about it? Because I found you in like 2011, 2019, I say, and that's around when I started playing. So yeah, you're almost as old as me at my time playing this game. Same feeling for joining any gacha game late. Yeah, true. Especially those gachas where there's collab events that they never rerun. I hope they bring back theater as a permanent event that opens twice a year. I guess that'd be nice. But you know what? You know what? One last thing. Fuck you, Mika. Why the hell am I not able to get in the ranking for the data samplings? That's my one critique of GFL1. Actually, nobody has been able to get on the rankings for the data sampling since 2024. Like they did an update that completely ruined the perfect frame to get the 0.13 seconds. And since then, nobody's been able to get that. And I've been trying since then every day for the beginning and the intermediate data samplings to get on the freaking ranking. And I can't because it's fucking glitch. I'm using the same strategy. I'm using the same strategy as everybody else, and it's not working. I am on the ranking for advanced, not for the intermediate and beginning, and that's fucked up. That's fucked up, Vika. According ranking in the fence drill will be in top 10 if not cheaters. Yeah, that too. There are some cheaters in the data sampling as well. But it's not as bad because you can make that freaking score if it wasn't glitch. GFL 2 never dropped the sex update. Yeah, that's sorry. That's only for GFL 2 with the full 3D updates. How long is the mod 3 story of Tokarev? Because I am getting tired. Can I read it quickly in like 20 minutes or? Because like my body is really tired and I should rest. Like my throat is gonna be burning tomorrow. You forgot that DLSS. Those letting super sexy. But anyway, for anybody that wanted to see the ending, there it was. It was beautiful. The commander can now rest in exile for around 10 years. And then he's back and the fight for him. Yeah, thank you guys for watching. And let's finish this mod 3 story. Now he goes to Africa. He became the freaking tomato warlord soon enough. Tokarev, please convey your feelings to the commander. I've been paid a hefty price. Tokarev finally delivers Kalina behind the door. The battle raged on, however. CPS-12 and Z-805 hold off the enemy attack, but another wave of C-dose signal appeared from the other end of the tunnel. They must be stopped here if Miss Kalina is to reach the commander successfully. Tokarev placed their frames down in a neat manner, drawing their weapon. Commander, it's my turn. Back to the PTSD with Jushin again. See those advance in Tokarev's direction. Marred by the battles that took place here previously, the formerly spacious metro tunnel has begun to collapse in on itself. The emergency lights that illuminate the space are no more. Silence has reclaimed the area, allowing the seals to something else that I didn't read. To grasp the faint noise in the darkness. Small movement invites a shower of firepower from seals. Seals at the rear of the formation suddenly fall to the ground, its core pierced. Makinga takedown. Tokarev waves in the darkness. He moved quickly, battling the seals into fire between the concrete structures and eliminating them one by one. Faced with an enemy superior in numbers, however, Tokarev's ammo stores begin to dwindle. Need to reduce their numbers as much as possible before I run out of ammunition. There are only a few of them, even if I had to hand. What? An explosion comes from the end of the tunnel where the security door is, accompanied by tremors. Tokarev discovered that some of the T-doors that had slipped through were trying to demolish the door. Thankfully, the door blast-proofing held against the first explosive. The doors are well on the way to deploying another though. Scowling. These bastards, they won't let go of anything inside this metro. Casting stealth to the wind, Tokarev rushes into the open before the second explosive can be detonated. She really fought to the end to protect Kalin. Tokarev fires a burst of shots, but they fail to connect with the suppressing fire from the other Cetos. Finding her weapon empty, she simply throws it away, drawing her knife and aiming for her target's core. Ah, yeah! The blade pierces the Ceto's skin, plunging into the core hidden within. with a shower of sparked Seedle ceased movements. The incoming fire from the other Seedle sank into the out-of-cover Tokarev. Using the body of the Seedle next to her as cover, Tokarev retreated behind a piece of concrete, immobilized by the damage she just received. The enemy rushes forward at the opportunity. Ah, fuck. Yeah, sorry, sun is off. Is there no other way? Tokarev searches rapidly for a weapon to strike back with. She lands on what remains of a Seedle in her hand. Within its clutches are an explosive not yet detonated. The only option available. Tokarev sits in silence for but a moment, reaching for the explosive. The moment Tokarev touches the explosive, an overwhelming surge of electronic interference hits her. Amidst the mold of signal and stinging pain, Tokarev hears the fleeting sound of a girl muttering. For that, right? What? Who are you? Oddly enough, these voices seem to come from their own nether cloud. The electric surging becomes more intense because she can make sense of anything. The sensation even overpowering the bullet wound on her brain. Yeah, I remember. She was hearing a voice during the virtual pair event. I mean, during the Roach Limit. So that's the continuation. Tokarev? Another voice rings out from behind, lightly calling out to Tokarev. Who is it? Fighting through the pain, Tokarev puts all her into turning around to look for the source of the voice. A bit of white light covers her from behind, illuminating the entirety of the metro tunnel. The pain ravaging Tokarev suddenly departs, the intermittent gunshot around her falling silent. The light recedes, revealing the most familiar image. This is... Tokarev can't believe her eyes. Before her is a place where she once lived with many other friends. Griffin HQ. Tokarev? A familiar voice. Tokarev can tell immediately. Yes, this belongs to someone important to her. The nether cloud heating up. Tokarev quickly turns about to find the person she's looking for. Commander? Is anything wrong? Why here of all? Whoa! Tokarev throws herself into the commander's arms before they can finish, almost knocking them over. Commander! 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 Tokarev, you're making it hard for me to stand, huh? As if discarding all her worldly concerns, Tokarev locks her arms around the commander. She rubs the side of her face into their chest, deathly afraid they will disappear again. The commander sighs, returning the embrace. The moment their hand comes to rest on Tokarev's back, she raises her head in a sudden emotion. Wait, hang on! What is it? Something's wrong, Commander. It was just... What was I just doing? Tokarev, what's going on? No. Tokarev tries to think back, but the harder she tries, the worse the pain in her head gets. I think I've forgotten something very, very important. Ooh. What does that mean? Oh, cute. Tokarev lies upon the repair table, undergoing a comprehensive series of checks. Kalina tilts her head from behind the control panel in confusion. How does it look, Kalin? Memory storage function looks fine. No other issues detected with the frame either. It is far from rigorous conclusion, but this issue might with memories being unclear might just be caused by fatigue. Frankfurt? Nitos? What are you talking about, Commander? We need to fight Sangi's Ferry tomorrow. Really? This is the best guess I have. Not like I can find any other reason. Kalina circumnavigates the control panel, taking a closer look at Tokarev's face. My advice will be a holiday. Maybe a little bit of relaxation will do good here. Commander, you gotta take proper care of her while she's on break if you have time. That wouldn't do, would it? I'm sure the commander has plenty of duties they're occupied with. Welcome back, Tatuda. Not over. I mean, we're just finishing. We're just doing the Tokarev Mod 3 story to like close off this. Fuck my nose. Give me a second. I need to. I'll be back. I have brought the whole toilet paper roll with me. I wonder, is this like a virtual simulation of Tokarev imagining the commander, or is this like an actual memory? Or maybe using some kind of nirvanic experience she is reliving. Of course I will. In just a moment, the commander has approached Tokarev, taking her hands. Eh? Okay, yeah, this must be a simulation because the commander will never accept a date. A street sight on a day off. Tokarev didn't remember when she last saw a sight like this. Full, bountiful clouds on a backing of a shore adorned with sunlight that fills through the gaps upon the passerby and the person beside her. All of it so real yet so dreamlike. She's having a schizophrenic delusion. Ooh. Stay close to me. Don't want you getting lost. What's up with the small dolls being the most schizophrenic? Tokarev would have followed the commander closely, even without being tasked to. The commander held her hand still, keeping her close as if genuinely afraid she would wander off. The sight of the couple brushing past them up on the street and warmth she feels upon her hand makes her mind wander. Hey, Commander, where are we going? About that. Commander turns to look at Tokarev, smiling confidently. You'll find out soon. Hey, sure. Wait, let's quickly check the translator. What's this? What's these Chinese characters in my Chinese game? A station announcement. The train's about to depart! The train's about to depart! People use what time they have to say their goodbyes on the platform. The commander places one foot on the train door as Tokarev hands a suitcase over, considerable reluctance in their eyes. When would you be back? It won't be too long. I won't make you wait too much. The train's horn blurs as stairs falls earthward. The commander takes a glance at the time, preparing to wave goodbye. The only answer Tokarev will give is a tight embrace. And if we were 1,000 miles apart, I'll come back to your side. You're the only place my heart belongs. Okay, this is not the commander. The commander will never say that to The commander will never make a canon choice of a waifu. I mean, the commander will never be that direct to a doll, even if he loves that doll. Commander, I love you. I'll wait for you always. Yeah, this is absolutely schizophrenic. A simulation. The two stare into each other, as if intent on burning the image of the other into their very existence. They grow closer and closer still. Hey, Tokarev. Tokarev! Huh? Tokarev returns to her senses to find the commander next to her, smiling awkwardly. Oh, okay. Your hand, squeezing too much. It's only now that Tokarev realized that she's gripping the commander's hand tightly, so tightly that their fingers are growing white. I'm sorry, didn't mean it. It's alright, nothing wrong with getting a little immersed. Okay, they're watching a play and she was like, oh my god. She was imagining herself and the commander in the play, I guess. Here's some lemon water. Hey, lemon water? Thanks. Yeah, you mentioned that lemon water a while. Accepting the glass, Tokarev returns her attention to the screen, dedicating their attention to the scene of the two main characters kissing passionately. Man, what a tearjerker! I'll never have guessed that the female lead will choose what she did. What do you think, Tokarev? Romance at its finest. Didn't South Park have a skit for a similar scenario like this? I think South Park predicted GFL? Tokarev, are you not feeling well? Huh? Oh, no! The movie was great. Oh, it was a movie. It's good that you really liked it then. Oh, yeah. Tokarev tries really hard to recall the ending of the movie, but nothing comes to mind other than their fantasy that came of watching it. Coming upon her very own little bond of joy, Tokarev sneaks quite a few peeks at the commander. And their lips. Oh, scenarios of involving couples watching plays. Oh. No. The commander found out that this is what I've been thinking about. Jeez, how embarrassing. Signing, she looks down at the ice cream the server just presented them with. She offhandedly grabs a hefty scoop, stuffing it in her mouth. The chilling sensation strikes her straight in the narrow cloud through the sensor in her mouth. Judging from the surprise on the commander's face that soon pivoted into a grin, the expression on her face must really have been something. She's having impure thoughts. She wants to grab her hand. Commander? Sorry, I just didn't think you could be so cute while eating ice cream. You're making fun of me. I will never. Commander's eye half closed in the curves, and Tokarev swears he can feel those eyes settling on their lips. Oh, what is it? Don't move. Commander seems to get serious, leaning forward after getting up to their seat. The distance between the two close. No way! Tokarev feels a narrow cloud overheating. Cooling fluid seems to be a distant memory. Still unsure as to whether she should be nervous or expectant, she simply closes her eyes as the commander gets closer. You got a little bird there with all that ice cream. Commander, you make that you're doing that on purpose, Commander. You know what you're doing. Commander opens her eyes to catch the commander's fingers sweeping across her mouth, taking out with it a spot of cream that soon ends up in the commander's mouth. Commander! Tokarev getting this far because 416 is too busy being in a coma. Yeah, 416 be like, it should have been me, not her. The strain in her heart becomes almost too much to bear. Tokarev suddenly stands up. If the table were not in the way, she may very well throw herself into their arms. Oh, what's wrong? It's just the ice cream is too cold, yeah. The west-leaning sun ebbs into the lethargic shade of orange. The two are making their way back to Griffin HQ, their vacation coming to an end. I don't know if I should be happy or not that nothing ended up happening all this time. Oh. Tokarev sighed at the sign of the commander's silhouette. Tokarev, there's still something you're upset with, isn't there? No, I'm really happy. It's just that I didn't think our holiday would be over so quickly. If that's so, I can understand how you're feeling then. Really? Yes, I felt the same way before. When my holidays were about to end, I always felt unwilling to go back. I wanted so badly to hold on to things that were destined to fade. I didn't want to close my eyes to sleep at night. Pretty common way to feel when I was little. Oh, is that not it? I don't know how to put it, really. I suppose it's true that I want to hold on to this moment, but I say what I really say. I said what I really was thinking about. They will pass, but it's not like we don't have ways to hold on to it. Eh? Commander approaches Tokarev, producing an ornate paper bag. This is... Go ahead, open it. It was enough to pique Tokarev's interest. She opens the bag, exploring it with her hand and finding a beautiful hair ribbon. Commander. I saw it at the shop at the roadside, and I thought that it should be yours. Commander takes the ribbon in their hand, gesturing towards the back of Tokarev's head. She helpfully lowers her head, allowing the commander to tie it into the hair. Thank you, Commander. I guess canonically, it could say that this ribbon is that one. I guess you could say that. I don't know if I managed to guess what's on your mind, but I do know what's in my heart. I had an amazing day with you. I would rather it not end as well. I wonder how well I represent this moment. The best I could do was hope that this ribbon could be a vessel for my sentiment. Commander. The commander's face flushes somewhat, and they awkwardly scratch their hair. I wanted to give you a surprise, but I wasn't sure if you would like it. If you don't feel like it's sufficient. I love it! No matter what it is, I will love any gift from you. This ribbon carries with it everything we enjoy too. I'll treasure it forever and ever. Tokarev. One more thing for today. If you will forgive me for this, I want to leave one more beautiful memory in this ribbon. Tokarev wraps her arms around the commander's waist, raising her head to look at their surprised eyes. A brilliant light from the setting sun reflects in her eyes. Commander. She gonna do it? Tokarev closes her eyes, awaiting her response. She can feel the commander's face getting closer, their warm breath fragrant to their senses. No, wait. That's not fragrant. Whoa. Huh? This is... Blood and smoke permeate the battlefield air. Oh, snap back to reality. God! This is the singularity. The familiar pain rises from the depth of another cloud again. She stumbles a few steps, her feet sinking into something soft. She turns downwards to find not gravel and mud at her feet, but the remnants of those frames. Their eyes will open whenever she plants her feet on them, gazing straight on. What? Finally awake. Tokarev turns to the sound to find the commander standing upon the frames much like her. The commander's gaze is cold beyond belief, nothing like their gentle countenance mere moments ago. Commander, what is... It's time, Tokarev. Time for you to sacrifice yourself in my name. The commander will never say that. Yeah, GFL ended with GFL 1 ended with 416 in a coma. I'm guessing that she really was. I guess she wasn't all that we needed. I guess at the end. Commander, sorry, what was that? I don't remember the last time you were so slow to process orders. Open your eyes and see. The enemy is upon us. A great billowing cloud rises over the sky off in the horizon. She can make out the silhouettes of the vehicles at its core, but she can read their signals. The army's tanks! A joint drill! What in the... I don't have time for your delusions. Go and fight! But this battle is already... The commander puts an irritated expression. What's stopping you? The others have sacrificed themselves in the fight already. Are you going to run away? Sacrificed? You mean to say all of these are? Tokarev turns towards the countless door remains on the ground. Not a single frame here is complete. It's difficult to imagine the strife in their final moments were surely filled with. And now, yes, exactly so. You'll be meeting an end like theirs too. Huh? Who's there? Tokarev can't tell where the voice is coming from at all. She could swear that voice is coming from the very depth of the narrow cloud. Yeah, no, there's never... The commander never sacrificed them. The commander never sent any adult to die. But multiple times those sacrifice themselves for the commander, or they volunteer, yeah. They volunteer to sacrifice themselves so that the commander can survive or the mission can be a success. Like, it is never the commander saying, let's die. It's never the commander saying, sacrifice yourself. It's always the those being like, we'll sacrifice ourselves. I am your most inner heart, your truest mind. Listen to yourself, Tokarev. Is it really worth it, giving yourself to a commander like this? Do you not hate the commander? As the tank battalion roar approaches, Tokarev's mind is grasped tightly by pain again. He barely hears the sound of a weapon being loaded amid the chaos. My patience is limited. Tokarev looks up to find the commanders aiming their pistol at her. What? A dog that cannot obey commands is of no use to me. As creation of humanity, those ought to be self-aware of their beings as tools. Your duty is to the benefit of humans, and die for humans when necessary. That is why you exist. Must I really teach you these things? The commander looks unbearably disappointed as they slowly step closer. Tokarev finds herself gripped by fear, instinctively backing away. Are you happy to be treated this way? Did want it to be a one-way trip? Yeah. But to be fair, like all of those endings where all the doors died because the commander basically forced them to because the commander basically was sacrificing himself. All those were bad endings. In the true universe, the commander did do their best so that everybody could survive. It's no wonder she reverted back to being really toxic in GFL2. 416 really missed 5 ends of content while M16 Defy and the rest of 404 put belt to ass. Yeah, I mean, when you put it like that, yeah, pretty much. She missed He missed a lot. Do you not want to fight back against injustice? Fight back? Yes. Fight for survival. You haven't done anything wrong. Pick up your weapon. Guided by the voice deep inside another cloud, Tokarev draws her gun, threatening that she takes aim. You will rather oppose me than fight for me? No, no! The commander was on a holiday with me. I don't want to do this. The commander that smiled so brightly. But you? The commander who so gently gave me the ribbon. Do it, Tokarev. Take the shot. The surging pain eases somewhat as she thinks back to when the commander tied that ribbon in her hair. Tokarev stretches for the knot in her hair, feeling its soft sensation. The present that the commander gave her just now, a keepsake, reminded her of the beautiful thing in her life. That is, the way the commander treats me so tenderly. It's everything to me. What are you on about? It's none of your business. Yes, just so. Show the commander your fury, your defiance. Deliver your judgment. Do it, fighter! Tokarev pulls the trigger. A thong of fire lashes out. The bullet flies past the commander's face, flying off behind him. What? With a crisp sound, the emptiness behind the commander is somewhat pierced by the bullet. Crack expands outwards in a web-like pattern. What are you doing? The voice becomes audibly agitated. I'm just breaking through some illusions. The moment the crack appears, the commander fades away. The space between the crack quickly peeled away, revealing a girl. Lunacia! So this was Lunacia trying to hack Tokarev. So Lunacia was basically making those illusions to trick Tokarev. Miss M4? No, you're not her. Oh? You can distinguish my nature? Miss M4 will never use me to do anything that harms the commander. You will never trap me in my own inner cloud. Never. I must admit that your capabilities are impressive. To think that you will get into my frame, thankfully. Greg lightly carols at the ribbon in her hand. Some things remain real, even in a virtual world. Among them are the feelings the commander and I have for each other. You can't be serious. You're saying that your wispy little feelings help you see through everything? No. It's because the commander will never say those things or force us to do things we don't want to do. Never spend time with the commander in earnest. Will never understand that compassion. What? M4A1 stands in place in surprise. Her chest is pierced with a single shot from Tokarev. Going back, there are more important duties that I must attend to. What a joke! Before she fully fades away, M4A1 raises a hand with a cruel smile. Space around the two begins to crumble at the gesture. Everything within vision, including M4A1 herself, turns into complex strings of data. They swallow Tokarev like a gathering storm. Okay, but why was Lunacia fucking with Tokarev like that? Like, was that the Lunacia that told the commander what to do? Or like, is this like is this like one of her ways of making sure that the future happened? A drifting leap amidst the holy data storm, Tokarev feels herself torn between the rapids. Force disconnect. No response. Try as she might, Tokarev cannot extricate herself from her own narrow space. It's as if M41 has locked down every exit. Damn it! The gale makes maintenance surveillance difficult, and Tokarev navigation efforts are for now. No, I have to go back. There are important things that I need to do. One last silly troll for Lunasia. I never can understand that Tokarev took her man away. Lunasia, you chose this! Tokarev reaches out with all her strength, finding no purchase in the winds. The consciousness begins to ebb and fade as the storm beats down. Commander. Stay close, can't have you getting lost. A touch of warmth grazes her extended hand. Tokarev opens her eyes wide, finding a stream of light before her where the storm was fiercest. Commander. It's you. I miss you. I want to see you. The warmth in her hand coalesces into inner strength. Tokarev steadies herself. She lowers her stance, rushing toward the light with all her strength. Tokarev. Tokarev. Yes, I can hear it. Your voice. Tokarev feels a pair of arms around her in this world of white. Familiar, reassuring. It's alright, Tokarev. You can open your eyes. Tokarev, take two that you're alright. Commander. It may just be an image of my narrow cloud, but you look much more like the real image I have of you. That seems to be the case. I don't know why, but I had a look at my own face in the terminal. I think I look better than I do in real life. Okay, no, this is just a simulation of the commander inside a narrow cloud. Kinda like the simulation that Alba A94 had of Angelica inside Narrow Cloud in Corposant. It's just like that. That's not important. Change too. Me? Oh, it must be because Tokarev rubs the ribbon in her hair. So what? It's a secret. It's related to how I feel about you. I just can't tell you right now. Yeah, if I get to return to your side in the future, I'll tell you everything. What do you mean? Right now, we're trying to help Miss Kalin get to you. For a lot of complex reasons, we got a lot of obstacles in your way. Everyone else is... Miss Kalin isn't safe yet. I'm the only one who left who can act. That's why I have to go back. Tokarev is calm and resolute. She lowers her head in silence for a moment. She turns preparing to leave. What if it's Russian dolls talking to figments of her imaginations? They just feel different. Before she can take a full step, a hand grabs her wrist. Tokarev, doesn't that mean you... Don't worry. I'm prepared for that moment. Seriously. Tokarev turns around. Don't give me that unwilling face at a time like this. He lowers his head, tucking her face firmly into the commander's chest. I asked Miss Kalin to convey to you our feelings. I do have one last selfish request for you. Tokarev? She raises her head, now smiling. My dear commander, I'll see you in the future. She stands on her tippy toes, kissing her beloved deeply. Tokarev raises her head, back in the ruins. She smiles, detonating the explosive in her hand as masses of enemies close in. Yes, I will see you. There it is. Dandelion wasn't making it up. Core is intact and undamaged. Retrieval complete. The twin-tailed girl carefully retrieved the core from what remains of its frame, placing it in its container. Wow, this place is a mess. Yep, looks like they hang on until the very end. The girl with the ponytail nods. The two of them take a brief moment, setting the remains together tightly. I'm guessing that's Leva and Lena? I mean, UMP-45 and UMP-9? Good work, everyone. Good work. They stand to attention, giving the remain a proper salute. Okay, maybe not. Oh, okay, UMP-9, okay, it was UMP-9, UMP-45. That was a nice moment of they saluting their bodies, you know? Also, there's still a lot of stories that I need to read, but I'll do that another time. But yeah.
指揮官、これは汝が受け取るべきものだ。今日も時間通りの出勤ですね。指揮官様。
They also have their own holiday month called BCJ, Drain Commanders January. If the Hawks take part. Tokarev has climbed up several rankings in the higher ranking. I mean, are you sure? Because all of that happened in her mind. It wasn't real. It was just in her head. So still, why did Lunacia just was fucking with her? Like it was like. She was bored. She was like, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just fuck with Tokarev one last time. Like, what did the little doll did to you, girl? Oh man, Bast is gonna be. Ooh, I'm excited to see what Bast is gonna be. That's probably gonna be an interesting little event. But yeah, man, I hope we get to see Tokarev eventually join GFL2. Does it mean Lunacia is still inside Tokarev at the moment, even in GFL2? That's a good point. That's a good question. I mean, Dandelion also like you entered Tokarev's body, so maybe not. I will imagine that Dandelion will know that if Lunacia is inside Tokarev, I think. Mika has a plans. No, Mika, no. Tokarev has a high chance joining by the event. True. Where's Betty? Oh, she's too powerful, man. You want the game to be even more easy? If they add Betty, she's gonna be like, she's gonna destroy the ranking, the power ranking. The power creep is gonna be too strong. Look at those similar things like this with minor things that never got further explained or detail. Look at ancient brain scan. Yeah, but I mean, but the brain scan is now a plot point in the GFL2 because now they have to destroy that. At least that's the objective of the fight, to destroy that, to finally give Angelia rest. Or maybe it can be used to revive her, who knows. And yeah. Never got destroyed GFL2 comparison, now she has a chance to come back. I mean, everybody has a chance to come back. Nobody was destroyed. Nobody was fully destroyed except PX4, who is the only dead during the Battle of Frankfurt. Unless they tell me they are dead and I am sure body, I am trusting nobody. And William was already shaking that trust. Agent Shaw came back with RPK. Oh, Agent K, no. Oh, fuck. Her core was safe. Her core was armored. Oh no, yeah, Angelica's body is dead, it's gone. Or maybe he could come back as with a doll body. Yeah. Who knows? Who knows? Let's do one. I mean, this is pretty much gonna be the last time I'm gonna be opening up GFL in stream, probably. So let's just roll that gacha, man. Let's roll this. Resident size of fragments in the defined members, maybe. Yeah, it was. I mean, there's fragments of RPK and Angelia inside at least inside of Alba. They're not truly them, but they exist. Ooh. I mean, yeah, probably Defy probably deleted Pandora's backup. Maple syrup champagne. I already have this. Damn. Okay, 2 more. Well, who knows? Maybe there's more than one backup. Ooh. Okay, one more. Come on, give me something nice. Gacha is suffering. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, I didn't get it. Bro, children's skins to war and you're rolling. I don't want children's. I want big mommy with big boobs. And I want big mommy milk. What? A chair, okay. Oh, I'm not gonna use. Well, anyway. Can I get something here? Oh, that's so cool, actually. This is also cool. Well, I have blood cards. Eventually, they're gonna be added to the black card, and I'm gonna be able to get them. That cheetah? That's MP5, MP7. She looks way too cool. Like she looks way too cool here. You're supposed to be a dork. I don't remember 6 piece. She's been thick for a while, man. Ever since she got some new skins, she's been really thick. Yeah. What's wrong with your eye? Okay, I'm getting sicker by the minute. Hey, Max Saucer. That Terminator face. Sure, we'll find it. Anyway, Thank you for watching the stream. I hope you guys enjoyed, and if you're watching the VOD, I hope you guys enjoy it as well. I'm definitely gonna get some rest. I hope I have a nice day or a nice night, wherever you are, and have a nice rest of the week. Enjoy your week, guys. This has been a journey. Today, Bird will die, and as the story ends, and be reborn anew 10 days later. That's a good idea. I'm gonna stream in 10 days. I'm gonna stream in 10 days. Gears Frontline 2, the event of Basti, I think. This was an emotional roller coaster, yeah. And I'm happy I was able to experience it, and I'm glad. But yeah, have a nice week, guys, and remember, you deserve to be loved. Just like M4 said. So yeah, take care, everybody. I'll see you guys in the next GFL2 stream, or maybe Roderas collapse. Who knows? Anything could happen. Mañana el event where they bring back RPK in GFL and the whole thing was, and I mean, that'd be crazy, but you know, anything can happen. Oh yeah, wow, fucking Neural Cloud. I haven't finished the last event of Neural Cloud. I need to do that. Okay, anyway. See you guys. Have a good night. I'm gonna go lay down. I'm gonna get something to eat. Then I'm gonna die. And one last time for the people in the back. Fuck William. Isn't that right, Cat? Yeah, he's right. Well, let's make this ending nice. Yep, have a good night, everybody. Bye.
I've learned not to ask why, yet I still hear the fading cry. Everything cuffed deep inside, fighting just to survive. When did it all begin? When did I get caught up in this conflict? After all this time, I can't